Hello VM Service. Hello Apnea. Hello Brisbane. And yes, I'm feeling quite a bit better. Like honestly, I was already back to normal yesterday, but today I went to basically a general health checkup. Like, but and everything so far turns out to be normal, so pretty happy. Hello, my Sunny Fuck. Hello, Frog. But yeah, Slay the Relics is unfortunately still down. This is the longest period it has been down for, I think. At least since I started playing. Normally it only goes down for like maybe 3 to 5 days. But this time it's already been like 2 weeks or something, so a little bit weird, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Hopefully it comes back soon. Right. Hexagons, yeah. I forgot to renew SSL. Yeah. That's always what happens, right? Whenever it goes down. Hello, Econ Artist. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Hexagons, and we have 3 elites. Pretty clearly 3 elite paths, right? Because first of all, there are 2 late elites here, and then we also get 2 fires. First of all, the first elite is not optional though. We always have to fight a floor 6 or a floor 7 elite. So maybe you have to keep that in mind, because if we go into here, we also cannot actually take 3 fights. Yeah, there's only 2 fights into maybe a shop, or we have to go to 3 question marks. So the deck is going to be undeveloped by this point. Lose 99 old coin. Yeah, if it's old coin, it's good. Yes. But honestly, if there are more fights here, and if there's an option to pivot out, then maybe I would value the rare relic more. Artist stand is a little bit weird because I really want to go to this shop. And that's the thing. I really want to go to this shop. If we are taking floor 7 elite, no matter what, and there's no late shop in the act, and we can only take 2 fights, then this is pretty crucial. Because 2 fights only, your deck is bad and your potions yeah, non-existent. How would I evaluate curse for rare relic here? I don't even think I take gold for rare relic is the thing. Like 2 fights only without shop, and you run into a floor 7 elite, you know you know how bad it is if like the card rewards are slightly crits, right? Like you get completely destroyed here, and then your entire act is ruined. That's what happens. Hello, Ma? Win the run, yeah. If we don't die act 1 here. Now this sucks because I think the value of this option is way higher than this. But with this map layout and the hexagons at the end, maybe we do take the bash upgrade. Hello, Byron? Yeah, maybe we do take the bash upgrade. It's still never the snipe, right? Taking snipe it's not complete nonsense on Ironclad, because at least you can use the... You can take any life loss here, but the question marks are... I guess if we take the snipe, we go with this way. So we get lose life before, and we get to heal a little bit here. If the snipe fails, it doesn't matter too much. If the snipe fails, it means that we are still full HP for this, and we have 3 fights at the very least before the fire. So that's not too bad. But yeah, of course, afterwards we play with no Neo Wonders, and before the Hexagons fight, eventually we won our vulnerable with it anyway, if we never see a shockwave or an uppercut. So yeah, we probably just take the upgrade, right? And then we do 2 fights and 2 question marks, and we re-evaluate again whether we need the shop or not. This gives us both immediate power and flexibility. I think I like that. And yeah, then you see first relic is actually the pocket watch or something, and we see this relic in like Act 3. And then we are sad. But yeah, we upgrade the bash. First relic seen the run would have gotten from Neo, yes. Not in the shop though. The shop takes from the opposite end of the relic queue. But yeah, the first relic you see from the chest on event or the elite, the rare relic would have been the one we get here. Like, we don't know when we would actually get the first rare relic. So yeah, it can be a pocket watch that is gotten in late Act 3 that we would have gotten from Neo if we click this, but we never know. Oh yeah, 2 fights, yeah? 2 fights, 2 question mark, and then we decide again here. Yeah, lovely fight. Lovely first fight. This thing row 13. Yeah, I am extremely happy to see that not a lot of things have changed. So do we take the 8 or do we take 12 to our face? Hello, Pink Panther. Thank you for the good luck. Probably still take 12, right? This thing attacks every single turn, and this thing is not going to. This thing doesn't suddenly stop going aggressive either. And with the Bash Plus in the deck, I think I would like to play Bash here next turn if I can. Have this game, take 12 and complain. Yeah, me too. Hello, Ashley, and yes, 4 AM gaming. Wake up, stay up. A little bit of both. I actually slept for I think like 3 hours right before this. I woke up like 1 hour ago, and 3 hours before that I went to sleep. Yeah, but yeah, this guy rolling 13 and this guy attacking for 12 on turn 1 is always a nice experience. At least we draw Bash. 3 hours sleep, I sleep multiple times per day. I don't only sleep one time. This is good though, and yeah, this is why we go to the shop, guys. This is exactly why we go to the shop, because imagine this is your one out of your 2 card rewards. You lose all gold from Neo for useless rare relic. You have 1 more card reward and the first elite is waiting for you on floor 7. So do you take 5 breathing and hope for sentries, or do you die? But yeah, here do we skip or do we actually take this 5 breathing? No way, right? It doesn't even solve hexagons. If it's slime boss, maybe you can think about it. We take 5 breathing, it's not sentries, we cry. But it's like it still cares if we the elite fight. Yeah, sure. You run into I guess like a bully is probably the best fight for us with the Steel Chaos because it gets full value and the Bachelor also plays there. Now the very small argument for the 5 breathing is just that yeah, Bash Plus means that we don't really die to Knob or Lagavulin. We pay a lot of HP but we never die. And then 5 breathing makes sure that we never die to sentries. But if you are going to the shop, no way. Intimidate? Yeah, actually plays in sentries because of the Bash Plus. Now, okay. I think whether we consider this intimidate or not depends on how many advanced hallways we go to. 0, still 0, 1, 2. Yeah, not interested because it doesn't even actually do anything here. Hello, MG? Oh yeah, we skip, yeah. And also pretty rude that the 2 uncommon, so our rare chance doesn't even go up by a lot. Oh, lovely. We can pretend that this guy roll 56 and we draw 3 strikes on 1. Oh yeah, lovely. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, absolutely insane, guys. Okay, no potion. Yeah, Iron Wave. Iron Wave is passable. I mean, if you say that we are dying to Lagavulin or something, you can take Clash. But Clash is completely worthless in Hexagons. Iron Wave played in advanced hallways. We are not going to too many of them though. But it's good in the sentries at least. And yeah, this is why we go to the freaking shop. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. Oh, insane, guys. Like, absolutely amazing run. Truly one of the runs of all time. Like, I tell you that much. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, Freaker. So, now we... You know what? You know the real insult here. Yeah, exactly. VM service saw the line. We have already passed the new voodoo. Like, we did not take a new voodoo for free. Which would have given us 2 strength. And yeah, at least this can be a fight. I sure hope it's not a freaking shop. Yeah, this is not a shop. So still have to be defend bash, right? Our deck has a freaking curse now, and it still has no damage. Like our bash plus needs to be played, so we take 7 here. This guy also rolled 46. Oh yeah, Iron Wave like going in. It's still vulnerable next turn. We don't really draw damage. So do I take 2 here? 11, 16, we need to draw 2 strikes to kill. Otherwise I draw 2 blocks, so mostly I'm taking... I'm actually taking 4 because I draw the DK. If I block here, next turn 25, 5 blocks, 16 goes to 25 again. So if I draw only 1 strike and it buffs, I'm going to be extremely sad. Yeah, with DK in the deck, vulnerable running out, I take 2 here. I would think I took 2, guys. I think if I did not take the 2, I would be like extremely sad there. Twin Strike is okay. We take Twin Strike with Bash Plus. So yeah, next question. Do we still go to the shop or not? Because we have a freaking DK now. I guess we can do DK remove and still buy a card, maybe a potion, and then we just brute force the next few fights. So advance away number 1. Probably try to take AD because it's after chest, and if we buy a potion here, potion chance right now is 50, so we most likely get another potion refill before this. And this elite is optional. Yeah, this is still playable. Question mark is remove curse event, you're not interested. I will say goodbye to our mega prep. Yes. Here's the wild strike that we can buy. Yes, thank you. Yes, we can do that. I can leave the curse in my deck, by the way. If I leave the curse in my deck, I can take the inflame and the potion. Inflame with bash plus probably can deal with Hexagons, but it means that we're stuck with the DK for the rest of the act. Yeah, no more remove opportunities. Oh, we're not dying to the norm. Ali, this still bad. Lagavulin is okay. Lagavulin with bash plus Iron Wave and the Distill Chaos is probably fine. I just remove the freaking curse, right? Like, yeah, let's just remove the freaking curse. We would not pick a second inflame anyway, and it's not super urgent yet. The Hexagons doesn't come for, yeah, like 11 more floors. And yeah, we take the flex potion, right? We have the Bachelors and the Twin Strike. And the Distill Chaos. Like everything's picked for this potion over this potion. And it's also 1 gold cheaper. Upgrade the Twin Strike Iron Wave. This is 4 damage and this is 2 damage and 2 block. So how much do you value 2 block? Over 2 damage or under? The 2 block, however, yeah, I already talked about this. The 2 block actually does not play very often in the Sentries fight. That's the thing. It plays fully in Lagavulin. It probably plays fully in the North fight, but only if we draw turn 2 because we are trying to kill on turn 2. We were trying to kill in 3 turns anyway. So in Sentries it's overblocked by actually 2. until the second deck cycle, and then it's good. In Lagavulin it plays fully, and it would be a better upgrade. In hallway fights, this upgrade is still better in hallway fights. Like 10 to 14 is actually like 14 is a threshold for like a lot of things. 14 one shot allows one shot gray slime in case we run into slime gang. Potentially one shot sneaky gremlin. And damage upgrade is also better in the Hexaghost fight if we don't really find a real solution, and we have to rely on just vulnerable chain and just raw value. I do Twin Strike upgrade. Point change right now is 50. Yeah, did not draw Bash on turn 1, the classic. We know that we have Bash on turn 2 though with the Distill Chaos. There's no reason to Distill Chaos yet, right? Next turn we have perfect information whether we need to Distill Chaos or not. So we just do triple strike here. Okay, we are Distill Chaosing. Like, we know exactly the Distill Chaos hits 3 attacks. Now, hopefully it hits in the correct order. If it hits in the wrong order, we are pretty set. Do we ever use 2 potions? Now, worst case scenario is Bash bottom of the 3, in which case we are dealing 30 damage. 30 plus another 9 and another 7. So 30 plus 16 is 46. 46, we can always flex force next turn. Yeah, we can always flex force next turn, and that's already with the worst case scenario. So yeah, we just do this okay. Maybe we can save the flex if the Bash is early. Or if we draw 2 attacks next turn, or 3 attacks, or the Twin Strike again. Oh, very skillful, guys. Bash is actually at the top. So good for us. We almost failed to kill still. But there's no risk yet. This flex potion kills no matter what, because we only have 4 defense. Even if we draw 4 defense and an Iron Wave, this still kills. Archioshka, well, this is before the chest. No potion, by the way. Well, 50% the next fight is sentries. We are not exactly super owned by the sentries at the moment, but we also don't really have the upgrade for the armaments. I mean, we do have it here. This guy doesn't actually play against Hexaghost, yeah? Intimidate? Yeah, no. Yeah, imagine the freaking Intimidate blocking the kill in the North fight just now. Like, how sad would that be? But yeah, honestly, I do not mind this Fionopin. Because the armament is also not doing like super basic in the Hexaghost fight anyway. It's fine, but for a card you pick into an upgrade, it doesn't actually do that much. I mean, you can also ignore the upgrade on the armaments, but then it's pretty mediocre even in the boss fights. The value for hallway fight actually doesn't change so much here if you do not upgrade armaments, at least right now, because we don't have any draw. No energy. Oh yeah, 50% is the sentries, and even if it's Lagavulin, we can set up Pain for free sometimes, and then it doesn't actually hurt. It might hurt a little bit in hallway fights, but we also have the Twin Strike Plus, and it's also losing a little bit of life is fine. We just take this, because the Bash doesn't play in sentries at all, so we are getting a little bit owned there. Yeah, 14. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. We upgraded the freaking Twin Strike like exactly for this man, and we don't draw it. Intimidate? Yeah, where is it? Like here, right? But I don't know, like, Intimidate here saves what? It blocks 6, it blocks 9. So it blocks 4 more than the Iron Wave. And would it cost us 1 potion or like 20 HP in the North? Would have. But yeah, doesn't matter too much. They at least they have the decency to roll the minimum amount of damage. So 10 as a metal, 6 as a metal. There's no actual threshold here. So I guess we just do. Maybe we do according to being weakened. So it still doesn't matter because like Iron Wave and Strike go. Iron Wave or Strike here goes to 8, and then 8 is still 2 strike weakened. Bash goes to 7, so I guess 1 strike will go down on the 30th. So I guess it's like this. And then Iron Wave on the other one, yeah. Draw Iron Wave turn 1 upgraded, yeah, sure. Right, Twin Strike next turn is actually that was wrong. That was definitely wrong. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. The Iron Wave goes here. Like what the hell have I been doing? But never punished. yeah, I think I'm with a Twin Strike so that 14 one shot this and then 14 can also kill this with 1 energy. And then I just Iron Wave here anyway. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, never punished guys, so no problem. Next turn is dealing 10, 10, 14 and then the 4. Cannot actually quite kill. So we need to draw 1 defense here, we take another 1. There's no clean line here, right? And there's no like clean line here. This is still 6, so Bash plus a strike is not killing. And we need Twin Strike here to kill, and then if we put 1 strike here, yeah, it doesn't work. So I guess we just do something like this then. Okay, Iron Wave. Yeah, Iron Wave redraw is very good. Of course. That's not so bad. Potion, so 2 potion drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50% still. Perfect. You can use 1 potion here. Maybe even 2. But blood potion is very good for the Hexaghost fight. Yeah. Normally, whenever you get 12 out of this potion, you want to use it right away. But not in the Hexaghost fight. The cleave. We already picked Feel No Pain for Sentries, so yeah, 0 interest in the cleave. That's not play in Hexaghost. In Sentries, we already have a card that deals with the fight. It doesn't play into Lagavulin. Advanced always unavoided cleave also doesn't actually do what we want it to do. So it's another skip. Right. About Bottle Bash. Hotly is very good though. Hotly is amazing into Hexaghost. But yeah, you asked about the Bottle Bash. Now the thing about Bottling Bash is actually it's actually good in that one, like very good in fact, because here's the thing. Lagavulin, with the Horncleave, we actually want to wake it up on turn 1. And with the Hexaghost fight, it doesn't attack on turn 1, so the matchup weight is just purely positive. In the Sentries, of course it hurts a little bit, but turn 2 we already have the Horncleave to cover. Do we even need it? Need it for what? Like you think we are suddenly fine against Hexaghost with this deck? And but yeah, I guess it's, I don't know, like Lagavulin fight can hurt. I really want to use the Horncleave for Lagavulin is the thing. But the one remove letter, you cannot remove the mortal card. Like literally you cannot. I mean, you can with some events, but the option doesn't even appear in the shop. Now, Mortal Bash sucks in Act 2. Unless you also get an anchor or something. Do we care about Act 2? It's also costing me 1 relic later, so it makes my deck worse, and it costs me 1 relic later for some power right now. Oh, that really sucks. Man, if I kill this and then I die to Hexaghost because I bottom deck my bash and shuffle it out, I'm going to be like so freaking upset, man. With the clean, it's decently likely that you can save potions though. You can save flex. Hello, Pharaoh? I'm feeling fine. Like, the best I have been in the past 2 weeks at least. Can remove it event certain? Yeah, it's also protected from falling. Renwick can ask for it. There are a few ways to remove a mortal card. I think you can transform with the mutations event, and Renwick can ask for the card. I don't remember if there are other things, but I know that you cannot lose it to falling. Man, I want to greet this so badly. And it's true, with the Horncleave, we do have a decent chance to actually survive past the Inferno. Because even if we enter the Hexaghost fight with a lot of HP, we don't lose that much on turn 2. And then maybe we can even save the block potion. Yeah, I keep this. We draw turn 1 against Lack of Lean anyway, like, come on. Okay, not quite, but we are still working it out. Because if we draw bash on turn 2, it's still completely fine. And of course, we are taking the Horncleave block. I am very willing to use flex spot here. Not this turn, no, probably not. Hello, Mashke. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, probably not this turn. But yeah, of course I deal the 20. Because this turn we're dealing like basically no damage. Triple defense is fine, and yeah, thanks to no pain. At least double defense. Next turn is still vulnerable, so case number 1, we draw Twin Strike. Twin Strike alone with the flex spot is already... If we draw Twin Strike, we always draw at least one more strike in the Iron Wave. So worst possible damage hand would be Twin Strike, Iron Wave. In that hand, it's dealing 12, 18, 36, 36, 16, 52, 52, 67. So yeah, the Lagavulin is completely dead as long as we draw Twin Strike next turn. The case that we don't draw the Twin Strike, worst possible draw is still... So it's like Bash, Defend, Iron Wave, 2 Strike. It is still double strike and the Iron Waves with that is like 16, 16, 32, 32, 15, 47. 47 is a 25, 25, and then it's not vulnerable, but then it's 8 plus another 14. We are 3 off in that case. Yeah, in that case we are 3 off. If we bottom deck both the Bash and the Twin Strike plus, we are 3 off. If we draw the Bash next turn and bottom deck the Twin Strike, we can flex for the turn afterwards. What is the chance of that? Like we bottom deck both the Bash and the Twin Strike, because otherwise we can always block here. So that would be 6 choose 5, right? We top deck 5 cards, so that's 6, and then 8 choose 5. 8 choose 5 is 8, 7, 6, 1, 2, 3 is 56. 56, 6 over 56 divided by 2 is 3 over 28. So yeah, around 1 out of 9 that we... How much do we suffer in that case? Yeah, a lot. But the expected value, it is still better to just defend here because it blocks for 5 damage. 1 out of 9 for 5, so we need to take like 45 damage for it to be even close. Yeah, I defend here. Okay, we draw both the Bash and the Twin Strike, so we just flex here then. Still need the flex, right? It's like 20, 29, yeah, definitely need the flex. And potion chance right now is also 50%. We have 3 more fights before the next edit. Absolutely can save. Next turn, double strike always kill. Quebeco with the Twin Strike. Well, anybody believing in the second win next card week what or what? We have Unopet in the deck already, yeah. Not bad, not bad. No potion drop is actually probably good right now. Ideal situation is that we use one potion in the next elite fight, and then that fight also drop a potion, so we enter the Hexaghost fight with 2 potions. So potion chance being high right now is completely okay. Double tap, yeah, double tap's not bad. We have the Bash plus and the Twin Strike plus, and no other damage scaling. Picking double tap over power 2 is so fishy though, but it plays better on turn 2. I can say that much. The world with power 2 is way better later. In the Hexaghost fight itself, it's pretty bad. Yeah, in the Hexaghost fight itself, the power through does not play until the 3rd deck cycle or something, and then we are in quite set spot. And then we see second win next card reward, yes. But yeah, double tap, it's also an upgrade target. If we don't really have an upgrade target here, we can upgrade double tap immediately, and that actually gives us a lot of damage in this fight. Yeah, I probably take it over the power to be because of the on click. And yeah, of course we go this way over triple question mark, like complete trash. Potion chance right now is also 60%. One. Liquid Bronze. Oh, that deals at least 39 damage to Hexaghost. If we also face Stagnant Inferno, it deals another 18. So it's 57. That's pretty strong. Potion chance 50. Combat. Not interested, right? Doesn't work at all with the double tap. Against Sentry, you already pick up a Field Open. And yeah, with the Akabeco, honestly, even the Cliff is probably better than this combat. Ideal, of course, is the Whirlwind. Our AoE card that we want is the Whirlwind. Definitely solve the Hex. Yeah, solve the Hexaghost. I don't know about that. With the on field, it's probably okay. Our potion situation is pretty awkward now, though. So on now, the ideal scenario is that we finish the elite fight with no potion use. I think this is a skip. We upgrade the double tap, and then I actually have no idea whether we should take the event or the fight, because this is a good Hexaghost potion. Not fight with the Akabeco and the Bash plus and the Twin Strike plus, we are probably okay. Yeah, I say that, and then we bottom deck the Bash, and then we cry. Sentry should be okay, completely fine, because we have the Conflict for turn 2, and then second deck cycle we have the Field Open. Yeah, Life Loss events are pretty epic, right? And yeah, with the Tons Potion and the Bash Plus and the double tap, pretty unlikely that we have to drag the fight to survive the Inferno. So maybe I'm willing to spend the Blood Potion in the Elite fight if we have to. Liquid Bronze on the combat? No, I know you're talking about this, but it's quote-unquote only 39 damage. It doesn't it suddenly like instantly kill the Hexaghost or anything. It's good. Yeah, we're double tapping. Yeah, probably event, right? The Time Vagabond, thank you very much for the Prime Sun in the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. No, I don't know whether I would like to see North here. Ocean is like 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 50. We have seen what? We have seen only the we have seen no event in this deck. So the adventurer can also still be here. Mushroom is good. Once again, the only bad event is the freaking serpent. Yeah, Ray Chan's Gone is not so appealing, but there are still a lot of uncommon cards we would like though. Like with the double tap in the deck right now, something like the Pommel Strike is very good. The Whirlwind is amazing with the Akabeko. Like disarm into Hexaghost is like fine. Of course the usual stuff, the Shockwave, and I think our deck still needs like one more attack card at the very least before we enter Act 2. Is my concern here. And something like Shining Light also is not amazing right now. Like random upgrades here is only hitting base cards. The Shining Light is not even good, yeah. Like Living World, of course, is good. The 2 fight events are good. The Word of Wolf is not doing anything yet. And we have another plus 120 at the very least before we enter the Act 2 shop. I probably take the fight still. Like potion chance 50%, we can still decide what to take. On potion is good against Hexaghost, but if it drops a freaking cultist potion instead, I just take that. Yeah, I don't actually want this. I don't think our deck is good enough for early Act 2 yet, even if the relics are played. Yeah, no potion, 60%. The freaking headbutt. Headbutt with the double tap and the twin strike plus is like almost a thing. Almost. Yeah, another heavy blade by the way. How many heavy blades have we seen in this time? I mean, it's trying really hard to enter our deck. It does not succeed, but it's trying. Headbutt is positive in Hexaghost, definitely. Yeah, this seems like a deck that takes 16 to Avocado on turn 1, and then maybe kill it on turn 3. That certainly seems to be the case now. Double tap headbutt is kind of a good thing. If we face the knob, next fight is also positive. Like the sentries, you already know that we have Concrete and Feel No Pain, so the knob is the bigger problem. I probably still take it. It's a made attack card, but it's okay. We can upgrade Iron Wave still. Ideally, I would like an attack that I can upgrade. A good attack that I can upgrade would be ideal. Like, yeah, freaking Whirlwind. But this is fine. 90 HP knock. Or at least we get to do this though. And yeah, the headbutt. We can put the twin strike on top, and we can put the double tap on top. So this thing is dead on turn 2. Yeah, no potion. So potion chance right now is 70%. Well, we have way too much HP, but we have the hot treat to block. Oh, it's so bad right now, guys. It's actually so incredibly terrible. It's actually so freaking bad. It is here, yeah, because we take the fight. Like we see 3 common and the right chance is advanced, and before the elite, but we had Feel No Pain, yeah, but Feel No Pain. We also have Horn Frito, and our deck has 0 skills. In Hexaghost is a curse. Almost a curse. We probably don't care. We have enough HP, and I am definitely using the Taunt Spot. Opens up Snecko immediately. This deck is not amazing with Snecko at the moment, but if we pick the Corruption, Snecko is very, very, very open. Rare card works with Corruption is what? P-Box, yeah, P-Box is like whatever. Astrolabe would be way better for the Corruption. Not that I would like an Astrolabe, I would like a freaking Pyramid. But Yeah, Snecko's fine, Pyramid's fine, Red Cat, the only thing that actually makes the corruption goes like insanely up in value is just Impervious. I mean, Exhume is a little bit. Exhume with corruption, Feel No Pain is kind of good. At the moment, still completely bad, but yeah, Feel No Pain already in the deck is like so. It's pretty weird, right, to skip this. Now the only, honestly, yeah, I don't click this. I am thinking that maybe I don't want to click this thing just because I don't actually want to use a block potion in the Hexaghost fight. I really think that we need block potion for Act 2. If we are spending 2 potions in the Hexaghost fight, I don't think we have a problem there. Like you can also see the North fight just now, we killed 2 turns without vulnerable. We dealt 90 damage to the North in 2 turns without ever playing the Bash. Yeah, we take the corruption with the Feel No Pain and the Frontload relics. It is still Iron Wave upgrade though. Like corruption being in the deck doesn't mean anything. We can see Snecko after this, and this upgrade is useless. We don't have enough skill for this upgrade to matter yet. And this upgrade actually plays in the Hexaghost fight. At least we get the Akabeko value. I do play the Feel No Pain. Get it out of the deck and makes the corruption instantly good whenever we choose to play it. Seven times 6. Ooh, Iron Wave. After using this. Bottom decking the Bash, but we can headbutt the Twin Strike Plus. Or we can full block here. If we full block it, our damage is actually a little bit ahead. Like the Taunt Potion dealing 36 is buying us, 39 is buying us like at least 1 turn worth of damage. So turn 1 we dealt 36. Turn 1 we dealt like 36 to this thing. So with the Taunt is another 39, that's already 75 in 2 turns. We are slightly ahead right now. With the Iron Wave is 82. Iron Wave defend is blocking 31 and we only take 11, so we absolutely can take the Inferno. And if we can take the Inferno, the Taunt Potion is dealing another 18. Next turn if I draw double tap Bash, I would play that though. So it doesn't actually matter if I headbutt the Twin Strike Plus or the Iron Wave on top. In fact, headbutting anything increases the chance that the bottom deck the Bash and shuffle it out. I probably don't do that. I think I just triple block here. And potion we don't need to use potion yet. We can always use it on the Inferno turn if we actually go there. Yeah, as I said, double tap Bash is drawn. We absolutely play that. Oh, that's rude. We can use the block potion right now, but again, still no reason to. This potion is gets full value no matter what, and we don't really overblock the Inferno anyway. I mean, if we can overblock Inferno with the block potion, then we have already won the fight. So it doesn't actually matter. We have enough HP to just face tank this hit. This time we definitely don't need to double tap the Bash anymore, so I can block this 6. In fact, this gets more damage because we also use the double tap upgrade. Okay, now I guess we can play Corruption. We sacrifice 9 damage, but everything in here is blocking for 8 now, and we immediately have block next turn. These are good draws, so I would not exhaust them. Don't really want to headbutt the strike. Maybe Iron Wave allow us to not fall potion next turn, but our damage is like slightly inefficient. Insufficient. We don't need to potion. Yeah, good news. We don't actually need to potion here. We have 43 and we are only being hit for 40. A little bit rude to not draw to double tap Twin Strike or the Iron Wave, but we are still completely fine. We kill next turn. So we survive this fight. Preserving the block potion is huge, and we survive this fight with 3 HP. Yeah, let's do that. Double check, 36, 40, 40, we have 43, so we live on 3. Yeah, now we kill. Here no potion drop, really. So we miss a 50, 60, 70. And that is even with going through the extra fight. Scary close? Not really. We are completely safe with the block potion, like never in danger. Yeah, skills. Yes, the skills. We take Immolate though. Like our deck has 0 AoE at the moment. And we have Akabeko, and we have the headbutt, and we have double tap. We absolutely take the Immolate. But yeah, I really don't want. I really don't like the look of these 5 strikes. I can tell you that much. Snecko is coming. Yes, the Snecko. Oh, I love the Snecko we are seeing right here. Oh my freaking god, Snecko, amazing Snecko. I think if I talk about like, how much I hate Mark of Pain. I think I have talked about like, how much I hate Mark of Pain, right? Like, Relic is incredibly awful. Our deck has no draw. After corruption, we are floating energy, so the wounds hurt more. We don't have the way to exhaust the wound. Now, the small reason to say that the Mark of Pain can play a little bit. Mark of Pain worse than Ectoplasm? I would probably say so, yes. Ectoplasm is free energy in Act 2. Like, why do you want a relic that puts 2 curse in your deck over a relic that is free in Act 2? Is a Beret and Neo Red, yes. 1 out of 26 we get Death Branch. Which is not even that good because our deck has no skills right now. Okay, do we need energy or not? Yeah, it allows us to do bash into Immolate. That's the biggest use case. If we draw double tap Immolate on the same turn, most enemies are already dead in Act 2. So the Immolate upgrade doesn't... The extra energy to allow us to double tap another card doesn't actually matter so much there. So do we have Horncliffe? So the 4 energy also doesn't actually play that much. Yeah, we have Horncliffe, we have Corruption, and double tap Immolate is already killing. I think I'm also leaning towards the bell. Man, this sucks though. This deck has like no defense, our damage is all front load, no scaling. And we have no draw, and now we add a curse to our deck with 3 energy. That is not a good spot to be in. But yeah, we also headbutt to set that up. Yeah, that is definitely not a good spot to be in, but at least we preserve the block potion. This will help us in Act 2, absolutely. Okay. Everything is fine, guys. Everything is fine, guys. Like, do not worry. I think doesn't actually play for quite a while. But the Preserve Insect is absolutely massive. It's way better than the Energy Relic, at least in Elite fights. The Pentagram is also huge. Even if it doesn't play in fights. Yeah, Ice Cream is whatever, but the other 2 are very good. Okay, how many... Oh, Champ. We have Ice Cream against Champ, so hopefully that can solve it. Where the hell is my Whirlwind, man? Oh, 4 elites you see. Oh, I also see 4 elites. We actually run into the most amount of elites we can with the Preserve Insect, yeah, because they are also easier than hallway fights. They give you more rewards and they are easier, so of course we run into elite fights. But I think absolutely. We after Corruption it also plays a decent amount. Of course later on the Ice Cream will play. But yeah, where the hell is my Whirlwind? No really, where is my Whirlwind? We have 0 upgrade in this entire act though if we go for the 4 elite. 1 upgrade after the 4 elite path. We still go for that. Because this path completely dodges the advanced hallways. We only go to question marks and elites in this act. And I don't know, that seems quite good to me. I don't actually want to fight hallway fights. Always running waiting room. Yeah, you play Ironclad. You play Ironclad and you have left act 1. Yeah, you want bloodletting. If you don't want bloodletting in your deck after you leave act 1, then something weird is going on. I can't have any X-Cost other than we win, no. But yeah, we start here double question mark, even triple question mark. Like, we have 5 strikes. So, buy straight completely welcome, especially with the double tap. Good news, guys. We have the block potion. Yeah, hooray for us. Like, plus 12. Well, not exactly plus 12, plus 9. Because if we use it last act, it would heal us for 3. So plus 9. We can do Immolate and Wave. We can Immolate, Headbutt, Immolate, and win next turn. But next turn we already have the Horn Crit. So I think I want to block another 7 here. Yeah, I think I just want to block another 7. We still do Iron Wave on, yeah, definitely on this guy. That's good. Yeah, very good. No potion though, so 50% potion chance. Oh, I want to take all 3, man. Can I get all 3, please? Watcher has 0. Watcher actually has 2, right? Or does she have 3? I think she actually has 2. The Conjure Blade and the Collect. Yeah, seeing red with the ice cream is cute, but here's a Shockwave card, so we click the Shockwave card. Yeah, the choice is clear. It is sad, but the choice is clear. The Shockwave card with the corruption in the deck, we absolutely click that. Oh really? The tongue. We get to remove it right here. Tongs is extremely strong against the champ. Or we can just take the Immolate upgrade and fight the elite with it. And don't really have to deal with the curse, so we can spend our gold on something else. We don't really go to any fire. Immolate minus Preserve Insight, Immolate minus with Akabeko 29 is not quite one-shot thing. Immolate plus could one-shot the Slavers on turn 1. Yeah, we just take the Immolate upgrade with the double tap as well. Mostly because the Tongues at the moment is also only hitting base cast most of the time. Like the stronger cards in our deck are all upgraded already. And where is my Whirlwind? Where's my Taunt Potion? Double tap Iron Wave and preserve on energy is kind of a thing. Or we can down on bird. If we down on bird right now, we take 0. And next turn we don't really need to block. Down a bird. We can headbutt the double tap and maybe we can double tap Immolate. If we can double tap Immolate, that already deals 28 to all of them. So they die. And let's down one bird. Which one though? Probably... Yeah, if we can double tap Immolate and we don't do anything to this thing, it still has 4, and 4 is a bad number. I probably doubt this one. 4 is a very bad number when it's flying. Royal Prince, thank you very much for the Prime Summon the 2 months ago. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, now we can bang our energy. No headbutt, no shockwave though. Or we can play corruption. Open Corruption allows us to play Shockwave for free. I would like to do that. Good news, we could play Shockwave for free. We are getting owned though. Because apparently drawing block is hard and we are also getting swooped here. But it's fine, we can buy potion in the shop, they have preserve insect. Question is weird, because we only draw 2 energy worth of skill this turn. I was thinking that maybe we can draw like 4 or something. Or 3, at least 3. But if we only draw 2 then it's a little bit weird, yes. It's not like we can do anything else with this energy though. So it doesn't matter too much. Immolate is dealing how much? 42, 21 to all of them. So yeah, we actually just take 16 here and we don't use the energy or what. Maybe we do use the energy. This is 30. I do want to kill this next turn, right? This thing cannot swoop next turn. So it will be dealing 0. So Immolate is 21, the headbutt is 6, so it's 27, so I do play 1 strike here. And then 21. So bash is on off, but double strike is perfectly killing this. Quick potion. So potion change right now is 40. Garbage. So we skip. Corruption Sentinel with the ice cream. And it's on sale. We can also mirror the Immolate Plus. Now, Mirror Immolate Plus is doing us wonders in this fight. Not amazing here. So I don't know how much I would like to actually do that. Sentinel, yeah, we can buy some skills. Magnetism is funny. Magnet champ solution is not even wrong. This thing alone wins the champ fight. Like we just bring this in the champ fight and we win. But yeah, we probably worry about the 4 elites first. So with the Immolate Plus and the Preserve Insects level is probably already fine. And we can still take some heavy plant load damage, but the moment we draw into this, we win. Yeah, I also just want skills and people. Like mirroring Immolate is just nonsense. What about potion though? Potion right now is 50. Potion right now is 50. If we do remove Sentinel Struck, for example, that is still enough for us to buy one of these potions. Fear Potion is not amazing because we have Bash and Shockwave, but with the Ice Cream, it gets a little bit better. Especially against Bull Stabbing, which is probably the most annoying fight out of the 3. Maybe you can say Gremlin Leader is also a little bit annoying. But with the Horn Fleet, even if we get like attack on turn 2 is not that bad. Like turn 1 we cannot kill the Gremlin or something else goes wrong, and she attacks turn 2 we can still block. And the fight doesn't last that long because we had the insect. But Bull Stabbing is a real problem because Immolate doesn't instantly kill it. Skill Potion is pretty good too though. It's not a skill potion suddenly bad or anything. It's 4 gold cheaper. It's 4 gold more expensive. I mean the Fear Pot is 4 gold cheaper. I guess we can use this in the... it's not like Fear Pot is so bad in the... Weak Point is a disposable potion, right? Yeah, Weak Point is a disposable potion. We have the on clear on turn 2 already against the bow, and we have Shockwave that we can draw into. So even if we happen to draw Immolate turn 1 shot, whatever this fight is, like Slavers, maybe Gremlin Leader, and we overlay the potion, we can all just throw this away. And I'm fine with that. I think I want the Bull Stabbing insurance, like with the Fear Potion. Spending Oracle also means that we don't see Cleric. Not that Cleric is so terrible, but I still don't want to see Cleric. Radio copy, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, we remove strike and then we see bison and then we are set. We are probably still happy though because it's still four strikes. Convert into buys with double tap cannot be so bad. Oh yeah, we take this absolutely. Like with the ice cream with the corruption, pretty clear. It's on sale. And yeah, we can also buy the struck. We don't go to a second shop in this act, so Vagrant, I still rob the Vagrant, right? Yeah, I still rob the Vagrant, even if so if we spend or go here, doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, strike remove. Then Fearport. Oh, that is not a Vagrant. We are tanks. So we see the first event in Act 1, we see the Wheel Gremlin to Curse, and first event in Act 2, we see the Forgotten Outer. Interesting. That's not true. I mean, yeah, that's really not true, but it's bad enough. Well, good thing we have Preserve Insect, guys. That's all I'm going to say. Good thing we have Preserve Insect. We still do not take the Curse here. Curse is completely awful. This causes 24 HP, but with the Preserve Insect and the Horncliffe, we are hopefully fine. We can never die turn 1 against the Slavers, even if we draw nothing. It really attacks on turn 1. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This we draw Shockwave, but we have no other block, so we actually take heavy damage here and the Horncliffe goes to waste. Really now. So Shockwave and then strike on the Fat Gremlin is blocking weakness. We lose 2 more HP. And we kill the Akabeko, but if we don't draw Immolate next turn, we have to waste Akabeko anyway on the Fat Gremlin and then we are weak. Trail does not matter. We can also not play Shockwave. Shockwave right here is blocking for 6. If we just do Strike Sentinel instead, strike on the Fat Gremlin into Sentinel, we don't have vulnerable on the Gremlin leader, but we bank 1 energy. So if we draw to Bashflow, it's still fine, but we lose out on 14 damage on the Immolate. Now, the interesting... We have a potion chance of like 40% at the moment, yeah? So there's a line like this, like we weak pot the leader, we play Sentinel and strike here, and we bank energy not playing the Shockwave. We can headbutt the Shockwave later, we can headbutt the double tap. And she is still weakened, so even if she attacks again on turn 3, it doesn't hurt that much. Not applying vulnerable on the leader without the double tap Immolate is a little bit weird, but if we draw Bash next turn into the Immolate, for example, we can play both of those with the 1 energy we bank. And the weak potion is the worst potion out of the 2, so we would like to use that anyway. So yeah, Sentinel, I actually like that quite a lot, like the Sentinel and then strike here into a weak pot on the leader. It's probably what I do here. I guess we play Corruption, Fear No Pain. Resummon next turn, so Immolate would be nice, yes. I would love to be able to draw Immolate next turn. Please. Is there a reason to not play... Is there an argument to not play Fear No Pain? So that we can do Bash Immolate on the leader. Probably not, right? If she attacks again next turn. It's only for 12 if she attacks. We don't even play Corruption. If we don't play Fear No Pain, then we also don't play Corruption. Like, there's not enough energy in here to make use of that. Are we actually doing nothing? I really want to be able to play Bash Immolate next turn if I draw both of them. Like, if we do not deploy the Bash on the leader, we probably also need to waste the Fear Pot here. And if she attacks, it's only for 12. 2 turns from now, we draw into some Headbutt and do Strike, and we have the Ice Cream, which it doesn't attack. Yeah, I am playing nothing here. Right? Yeah, I'm actually playing nothing. Yeah, good news, we can Bash Immolate. And good that we draw the freaking Immolate, otherwise we die here. Yeah, good news that we actually draw the freaking Immolate. And yeah, now of course we attack. We unfortunately take another 7 because she attacks again. But Weak Pot plays full value. Weak Pot actually block for 12 here. Okay, next turn anti-lethal, so it's fine. I mean, this turn we already have lethal. There's no reason to wait. Intense Burner, oh my god, please leave. Unfortunately, yeah, the freaking Forgotten Outer is putting us into 1 shot range. Like in the Wizard, instead of passing, could have been, but if I draw into Struck, I would also like to block if she attacks. Yeah, unfortunately, the freaking Forgotten Outer pushes into 1 short range Slave Burst now. Like, we draw into Slave Burst, and we draw no block on turn 1, we can maybe die. With Akabeko and the Fear Pot, I hope that we can kill on the turn 1 always, but we need to draw like 2 blocks now. To Elysia, of course. Like, you think this fight is easier than this or what? We have the Preserve Insight. Cannot pick any of these, right? So we leave. No potion chance right now is 50%. Apps coming? Yeah, I sure hope Apps is coming. But that is not Apps. Okay, do we believe in the... How much do we believe in the Immolate? Because if we draw Immolate turn 1, we kill. Yeah, Biro Immolate looking quite good right now, I can tell you that much. If we top deck Immolate, we just kill them instantly. And we can never die turn 1. Turn 2 we have the Horn Cleat, so if we can kill at least one of them, we also never die turn 2. We only give up 40 gold, but if we finish this fight, first of all, the burner is advanced. And yeah, Red Mask is absolutely massive against Slavers in case we don't draw lethal on turn 1. We take this fight, right? We take this fight. And good thing that I still have the Fear Pot. Freaking... Feel no pain, man. Ooh. And yeah, this is why Corruption Feel No Pain not exactly super amazing in early game. With Struck and the Sentinel and the double tap and the Shockwave, we do play the Corruption here though, instead of banking energy. Probably. Akabeko Immolate is still instantly killing this. It deals 37, so we need 2 more energy to kill these, but we don't need to kill Romeo next turn because we have the Horn Cleat. So we can do Immolate plus 1 attack, kill Bear, and Pointy, and turn 3 we have another kill on Romeo. Oh yeah, Corruption, double defense. We are playing double defense either way, right? So Corruption is just better than playing Feel No Pain to block for 2. So we do Corruption, double defense. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Like, it literally cannot be top deck. And we have drawn no skills here, so we are in big trouble. We don't even draw the double tap. We don't even draw double tap, we don't even draw the twin strike. We don't draw Sentinel, we don't draw Struck. Oh, well, that is a big problem. It's so cringe, yeah, you tell me. No, really, you tell me, like, this is so cringe. Oh, we can easily die here now. Like next turn, it doesn't take that long. Yeah, drawing Immolate impossible. You saw the last time I had Immolate in Act 2, you can also tell. Drawing Immolate literally impossible. And we have not drawn well in any fight in this entire Act 2, which is very bad. If you're playing a run that's under curve, not that a Relic Bar is bad or anything, a Relic Bar is amazing, but event ING and then the bad fights are actually just killing us. So we need to get ready for the case to draw Immolate next turn and kill. Can we accept this weakness? And how much damage do we have anyway? It's 22, we have 40, so we cannot even kill Bear this turn even if we would like to. We can kill Romeo though. Good news that we do have the Fear Potion. So we can Fear Pot the Iron Way Strike, kill Romeo. Next turn we are being hit for 32 though. And we don't bank any energy, but Corruption is in play. If we don't double tap Immolate, we can still kill Bear through this block. Bear only blocks for 9. So it's only 50. If we draw Shockwave Immolate, any attack would also kill. Unfortunately, Feel No Pain is not in place, so our block is also not doing really anything. We are taking 5 this turn. We have 18 next turn, so if we can kill Pointy next turn and Weaken Bear, we also don't die. There's also no line here, right? Like, not killing Romeo this turn is a complete nonsense. We cannot even kill Bear. So we just Fear Pot and then play over attacks on Romeo. We are not dead. We are not dead because of the shockwave, but dangerously close. How much damage is this? It's 26 plus another 18, so 44. 44. We can kill Bear. We can actually kill Bear here, and that's very good. Yeah, killing Bear blocks for a lot more. A good thing at least we play the Corruption on... it doesn't matter, it's like 3 energy here either way, but... No, because we have to spend energy drop turn 1 regardless, so Corruption turn 1 is definitely correct. Yeah, it's 26, this is 18, it's 44. 44, so we can do here 52. 52 this dies, and then we block for 7, and next turn Immolate can still kill this. Now, unfortunately, we have to double tap the headbutt, so we are putting 2 cards on top. About that burner? Yeah, about that burner. Not so bad though. Like, we do advance this to at least 4. 4 is pretty bad with the Horncliffe. With doing to 5 is not exactly possible, right? Blocking for 8 here, maybe we can. We can double tap the Iron Wave. Okay, double check before I die. This is 13, 26, 26 plus 18, and yeah, double tap our weight plays fully, yeah. 26 plus 18 is actually 44. 44 plus another 9, 53. This thing definitely dies. Okay. So the 2 cards we put on top would be Iron Wave and Feel No Pain. I would still like burn on 5, Red Mask or not, like I don't care, because turn 2 we already have Horncliffe, and right now Slaver is ridiculously dangerous. Bootstrapping turn 1 with the burner, we are fine, and then turn 2... Double tap is exhausted immediately. So we cannot put it on top. We can put headbutt on top, but I just put Feel No Pain. Okay, so we would like to block this turn, which we can. If we struck into the Immolate immediately, that's a little bit sad. We can do struck first. We can take 1 more to guarantee the burner. We can take 1 more to guarantee the burner. Like Feel No Pain defense blocking for 4, this block for 3. But I think I just do struck. I do struck and then I reevaluate. Okay, that's good. So we have a guarantee kill next turn with burn on 5 then. And we absolutely take that on 16 HP. Now, the dangerous thing right now is actually that we see book here into slavers here. Now, burner cannot be set up for this fight. But surely at some point we'll draw... at some point we'll draw Emulate top deck, right? Surely against slavers. Also in this fight we also have like 3 more relics. And a red mask and hopefully more HP. No potion. So potion chance right now 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights on potion, 60%. Anvil. That is only with the headbutt. It is green. It is green and we do have a headbutt. Yeah, I don't hate it either with the ice cream it plays, and this can actually be the way that we exhaust our deck down in the champ fight, for example. May survive. I mean, if we draw well, we always live here. We can one shot this fight. We take 0 damage here because it's leader. We one shot this fight again, and then we enter. We exit these 3 fights with healing 18. It is very possible. We can also just die in this fight. But yeah, of course we take the elite. Really now? It's a freaking book. Yeah, we top deck Emulate with a freaking book stopping. We lost the 50%, bro. That these slavers. So now next fight we don't have the thing. Next fight we don't have the burner. Yeah, thank you very much. Amazing game. Insane. 16 double elite. Yeah, if we don't die here, we can die in this fight. This fight can easily kill us on turn 3. Like, especially if we draw like this and I don't even know whether I get to play corruption or not. Because if I don't play corruption, it's an Iron Wave Emulate. Next turn, Shockwave is costing 2 energy already. And then I don't get to exhaust the Sentinel. And then turn 3, if I don't have weakness and I don't have the headbutt or something, I die to this hit. If I have a corruption, yeah, how about doing that on the Emulate instead then? I think I just do corruption struck. I think corruption needs to be played here, unfortunately. And I would still block for this too. Oh, is that stupid? Is it stupid to block for 2? 2 wounds is really bad, yeah, but drawing into a lot of there are a lot of cards I don't want to draw into right now. And Struck is a very good redraw if we happen to last until that point. There's no way we last until then, right? Yeah, in order to actually redraw into this Struck, we need to live. We need to survive the 7 times fall. Even with the Shockwave, it still goes down to 5 times fall. Yeah, Fear Pot would be nice right about now, but Red Mask, we are forced to Fear Pot there to not die. And now we lost another 50-50. Oh, this sucks so much. But yeah, it probably has to be Corruption Struck. Probably has to be Corruption Struck. Oh, we don't get to... We don't get to have out the thing. We don't draw Funeral Pain if we don't draw the Shockwave. So if we headbutt the Emulate, next turn we don't really have block. If we don't deal damage, we die next turn. Either way, or 2 turns from now. So this is quite a bad spot. Yes, indeed, it is quite a bad spot. Yeah, I can headbutt Iron Wave. The thing is that do I get to not double tap? I think I still double tap, right? No, it doesn't really matter too much. Any one block and we live next turn, even if I headbutt the Emulate and the Iron Wave. I don't even know whether headbutting Emulate is good or not. Maybe I just double tap on the headbutt. Yeah, maybe I just headbutt the headbutt again. Trouble with block and Ironclad? Yeah, don't worry, me too. Like, look at this. I also have trouble blocking this fight. Like, don't worry, you're not alone there. So yeah, we double tap. The screw up thing is that we still need at least one more block card next turn to live. How many bricks? One. This is a block, so 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. This is not a hit unless we also draw the Havoc. So 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw 3 cards, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4.5 hits. Yeah, pretty likely that we just die in this fight, unfortunately. Can't even kill it next turn yet. But we need to be able to set up a kill turn 4. We can never block on turn 4. I tell you that much. Like, blocking turn 4 here is impossible. No, if we draw Havoc next turn, we always live. Yeah, if we draw Havoc next turn, we always live. Yeah, if we draw Havoc next turn, we always live. Draw Havoc is double immolate enough? No. With no vulnerable, no chance. But if we draw Headbutt next turn, we always live, so it's actually a hit. Because we can Iron Wave, and then Headbutt Iron Wave, and then Havoc immediately. So that will never die next turn. Turn after that is a different story, but we talk about that later. And of course we play 2 defense. Like, taking 2 is already bad enough, taking the wound is even more terrible. If we are able to actually block with the Iron Wave somewhat. For the 7 times 4. It's only 5 times 4, so it's 20. It's not impossible to survive with the amount of block we have in our deck if we draw Shield of Pain on the good turn. But here it actually has to be double tap on the headbutt, right? Or we cannot waste the 9 damage. And I think I would put the headbutt on top over the immolate to open up the Havoc as an out. And if we have enough block for next turn already, I can already headbutt the immolate and then Havoc it immediately. That also works. So it's double tap on headbutt, on the Iron Wave, and then on the headbutt itself. And we double tap again here. I do spend the energy. Yeah, we never die. Yeah, exactly. We never die this turn because of that. Now, bottom decking all of these is not what I want to see. I can tell you that much. But at least this turn we are alive. Unfortunately, bash into immolate is yeah, not lethal. So that doesn't work. It doesn't work, right? It's only 42, 52, 52, 62 here. 62 plus another 13. So 75. We are 13 damage short. Unfortunately. And we also are short 2 HP. When we set up the incense, we set up incense burner for slavers. We set up incense burner for slavers. We ran to both staffing. So we lost a 50-50 again. Yeah, there's no other line, right? So we just bash Iron Wave, headbutt Iron Wave, and then Havoc immediately. That does mean that we need to live next turn and kill in 2 turns. But yeah, hopefully we can survive 20 somehow because we go immediately take 10 here. We did not draw. Not drawing Shockwave this turn is also like completely terrible. I can tell you that much. If we draw Funeral Pain next turn, we are end the Shockwave. We are maybe okay. But again, it's very unlikely that we still die next turn. So bash. Man, draw actually have been like terrible in every single fight. That's crazy. like how do you draw badly then? This many fights in a row. I know our deck doesn't actually have draw, yeah. So it's more likely than usual, but the fact that we can draw badly in every single fight is pretty special. And we headbutt the Iron Wave and then have out immediately, which is the line we calculated last turn. Which is why exactly why we headbutt these two, and not the Amulet. So bash, Iron Wave, headbutt the Iron Wave, have out immediately. So yeah, we are alive, but for how long? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, it's 7 times 5, we don't draw Funeral Pain, so we are dead here. Oh really? Well, yeah, sometimes it happens, like these kind of runs. Yeah, these kind of runs, they really actually just happen sometimes, guys. Can't do much about it. I don't think we misplay in this fight though, which is the sad part. Yeah, that is the saddest part, that I don't actually think we misplay in the fights. Also, no potion drop. So we took 4 fights, we draw badly in all of those, and we did not get a useful potion. We got a weak potion, which was full value in the Gremlin Leader. Something I can see though is the freaking you know what you know what I'm thinking about, right? Plus event into first elite, not just that, we also draw bad in every fight. And even here, and we also, yeah, no potion, draw bad in every fight. But the sad thing is that the saddest thing is, you know what? Mirroring the Immolate would probably farm 4 elites here. Like, left part has a Red Ruin. No, of course it has Red Ruin. Like, are you freaking kidding me? No, of course we run into here with 16 HP, we know that we can die, but you think like this is easier. This is advanced whole wage, yeah, mind you. And we are on 16 HP with no potion. Okay, 1 potion. And you want to take advanced whole ways with this relic bar over the elite. You think the elite is not easier? But yeah, both the doubling the Immolate would actually probably farm 4 elites here, because we also have a way better Red Mask gang fight. That's crazy. That's sad, right? You greed for 2 fun and then you low roll and you die. And of course, like, getting the Gremlin Wheel into Curse first event is already a sad story, and then first the event Act 2 is also like forgotten out to unprotected is like really bad. But even then, this can still be prevented. Is the sad part. And the most relic options, Sozu and Manga Plane, both would kill us. Now, I see him play a little bit. Pentagram never got the chance to shine, unfortunately. But Preserve Insect absolutely already saved our life. Card kids? No, card choice doesn't matter. The only thing I'm thinking about this run is just mirroring the Immolate. That's literally the only thing that you should think about here. Whether I should have mirrored the Immolate plus. But yeah, I didn't. I chose to breed, and I paid the price. If the annoying thing is that if the draw lines up for 1 fight, I don't even need it to line up every single fight, you know, for 1 fight. We draw well in 1 fight, and we're completely fine. We draw slavers here, and we're completely fine. So like, what is the chance of actually this happening? That's the thing. Like, it's incredible. Like, cumulatively, what is the chance of this actually happening from start to finish? Yeah, crazy low. I 50% and then drawing bad in 4 fights and then getting like no useful potion. We even freaking bought the fear potion, yeah, and it played fully. Without the fear potion, we die. What fight mirror Immolate make a difference? Yeah, all the fights. Immediately Red Mask King here allow us to save the potion, I'm pretty sure. And then Gremlin Leader, if we draw Immolate earlier, we can also maybe kill her before even the second attack. The one that won this one? No, this one if we have more damage we also kill, because you also see like the bash with the havoc turn we were 13 damage off. It's not like we are so far away, you know. We top deck the shockwave we also kill. Yeah, we either bottom deck the shockwave or we bottom deck the amulet, and it's just lines up in the wrong fights, or we bottom deck both. In the red mask gang, we actually bottom deck both. Do we enter to red mask gang without fear pot? Yes, we die immediately on turn 2 if we did not fear pot to kill Romeo. So the fear pot save our life like, immediately there. And it was forced. Of course, if it's not forced, I would go down to even like maybe 2 HP, 1 HP to preserve the fear pot, because I know like, how bad this fight is. The entire reason I bought the fear pot in the first place is for this fight. you know. I mean, in hindsight, you can say that we don't take the red mask, but potion chance 50 at the time, top decking Immolate is killing instantly, and we also have the Horn Cleat. Hard to believe that we actually skip the red mask in that spot. Because red mask also like huge against slavers. At that time, the Incense Burner was also not set up. I think everyone feels so bad, but maybe correct you say that, but then if we enter this fight, yeah, with Incense Burner not set up and we run into Slavers turn 1, yeah, we die on the spot, like we die immediately. That's the thing. No matter what line you take inside the fight itself, like during the event, like everything can go wrong. The thing that mitigates the thing going wrong immediately inside the deck is just mirroring the Amulet, and I'm pretty sad actually. It's a little bit weird too, because our deck has no skill with like Corruption, Feel No Pain, so even if we mirror the Amulet and we farm OLEs and they don't really drop good cards, we are still dying to the champ. It's the unfortunate part. If the fight and still die, yeah, it's not even sometimes, it's pretty likely. That's the crazy part. It's pretty likely that we skip red mask gang, we still die to this elite. Like we lose a 50-50, we die almost immediately. As in the one draw card? No, we needed to draw a tiny bit better in any fight. I don't think taking Curse from Forgotten Outer is the thing either. It's just the mirror on Immolate. Like that's the only thing I'm very sad about this one. But again, like it's a super low percentage that something like this happens. So many things have to go wrong in a row, you know, like second hallway fight, what was it? The birds. Yeah, the freaking birds as well. If it did not scoop us, if the second bird did not scoop us, or if we draw Immolate like one turn earlier, that was also different. Bad number was false. No, it's not bad number. We intentionally set it up to 5 because we are on one shot range of slavers. And you see right here, we don't actually need the Incense Burner to win this fight. If we draw slightly better, but we need the Incense Burner to not die to slavers on turn 1. And because the only way we kill slavers is Immolate. Was there a winning line in this fight? In this fight, maybe? Because we know that we bottom deck Feel No Pain and the Shockwave, with Science and Knowledge, we just don't play Corruption on turn 1 then. Well, in Red Mask Gang, yeah, that's literally before right after the Incense Burner. So like when we go into Red Mask Gang, it's on 0. So that's another reason we took the Red Mask Gang, so that we can advance the burner. And yeah, with high-side knowledge, we just don't play Corruption on turn 1. And we are probably okay here, because we know that if we play Immolate on turn 1 and ignore 2 damage, we have... Actually, no, we still need to play the double tap. And we need to play defense, we can kill on turn 3. So with 16 HP, if we just play Immolate on turn 1, and turn 2 we play... like... There's no Iron Wave, yeah? We can play Iron Wave on turn 1, not taking 2, and then on turn 2, we double tap the headbutt, and not doing anything else. And then on turn 3, we have 4 energy, so we can bash into headbutting the Immolate into, yeah, that kills. If we are 30 damage shot, that definitely kills. That is the suicidal line. And that is playing with the knowledge that we draw bash on turn 2 and not shockwave. But yeah, so that line is extremely unreasonable. So with how high knowledge, I think we just die here. I don't think the line we took in this fight was wrong. But yeah, it's just about the looping the emulate. Pretty sad. Oh yeah, 38 5. And yeah, like this one once again just tells me, like this one once again just tells me that one more thing I already know. That is offering is better than corruption. And it's honestly not even close. Like this thing is insane late game, but how long does it take for it to pay off? Yeah, way too long. Well, that sucks because if we survive this act 2, I'm pretty sure we just win this one with this relic bar. Yeah, with this relic bar and corruption Pain already in the deck, I'm pretty sure we just win this one if we survive this. And it's also extremely unlikely that we actually die here. So many things, like holy crap, like how many things have to go wrong? And it's not even like I wasted the potion. If I wasted the blood potion here, and we also get -9 because I did not preserve the blood potion, then it's different. But we fully preserved the blood potion and even got 9 extra HP here, and we still die. That's crazy. And yeah, the mirror and the emulate. Now the slightly annoying thing is that if we mirror emulate, we cannot remove. We cannot remove the strike, so we have 5 strike going into this crap. It does need astronomical low rolls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I believe in the Ironclad. Like something needs to go extremely wrong for the run to die. You see it in all the time I died, right? Not to the heart at least, but the 2 recent runs. Like this one. Yeah, you see like how wrong things went in every floor. And the last time I died, you also see like how insane this fight was. Like insanely bad it was. Which is why, I don't know, maybe you should just play around that. Like, how much percentage do you lose here really? Like, how often do you die to the champ? Should probably take a little bit more time here really to think about the mirror. Yeah, how often do we die to the champ after taking 4 elites and the ice cream and the pantograph? That is before Intense Burner, so we don't know Intense Burner. If we know that Intense Burner is coming, the champ is dead. So it doesn't actually matter. How much better deck is pick up on Dark Embrace? Yeah, we die faster. If we pick up on Dark Embrace, we die faster, I can tell you that much. Like, we cannot even play Corruption and Field Open and you want a Dark Embrace, that costs 2 energy. Have time for another run. Yeah, we can do another one. Yeah, we can do another one. Don't think I'm too upset at this because like this is an astronomical low roll, but still could have been prevented, so I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sad, but I'm not upset. That base and an offering, yeah, they just don't care about the Dark Embrace. They just give me an offering. So again, lose over for Red Relic would have been Ice Cream last one, and then we had Incense Burner from the bell. 3 edits. Hexer goes at the end of the deck again. So probably something like there is a 3 elite pack, but pretty harsh because you need to take floor 6. So I see something like maybe 3 fights into here, and then we decide whether this is doable or not. If it's not doable, we just take the upgrade, and then we do 1 elite, and then 2 elites, maybe here, maybe here. Depending on this elite, is probably just better. Of course, the trade-off is 1 fight for 1 question mark, but the elite is later, and it's also after the upgrade. If we have that Embrace in Act 1, I will never take that Embrace in Act 1. I will say it right now. Okay, I shouldn't say never. If it gives me freaking frozen egg and a corruption plus, then I would maybe click the Dark Embrace. But I don't care what the hell is in the deck. I would not click Dark Embrace in deck 1. Almost always. Yeah, I literally don't care what is in the deck. Okay, we take the common relic, maybe. We do have 2 fires, so relic value goes up, and we don't go to the early shop. And the first edit is completely optional, which actually tells me relic is better here. If we don't go to a single shop, the gold penalty does not matter until early act 2. Not very lucky, yeah. I do not believe in the floor 1 Dark Embrace. Absolutely not. Okay, that is very strong. That is extremely strong in act 1. This is still the path. Like, of course, after we lose Ogre, we never go here. Going here also doesn't make any sense. So it's still 3 fights and then decide again. Why is relic better with 2 fires? Because you have a Peace Spy Visual shovel 3 of the hits. That is already more than 10%. And of course, anytime you see those, and you need a decent path with a lot of fires along the way to get value. First one lost, yeah. First one die in Act 2. With Terran Needle, we actually play the longer fight here. It's possible. Very easy to block. And go no potion. Twin strike over clothesline is probably pretty clear. Also much better upgrade. Well, much better upgrade for now. Yeah, where were you last run? Yeah, where were you, my friend, last run? The Forgotten Altar. And now of course we never see Forgotten Altar. Could have considered taking the damage, but if the floor 6 elite is still open, I don't want to do that yet. If we know that we never take this, then taking damage there was completely acceptable. Because with the Terran Needle, we don't really lose much in these fights. Good thing that we have Terran Needle blocking for 4. Yeah, we have full HP, so we heal back to full anyway. Even if you don't have the needle. Have go no potion. Yeah, it's back again. Yeah, nice try. This time we have needle against sentries already though, so I don't care about that. On the other hand, there's a server soul, which is garbage. And yeah, like all the freaking Feel No Pain advocates, like all the Feel No Pain advocates in Act 1, like you see how well I play in Act 2 just now. Yeah, lovely card, right? Like amazing, like insane. You of course you pick it over skip. Yeah, you see how much you play in Act 2 just now. Yeah, 0. That's how much it played. So that was one of the runs that taking Act 1 Feel No Pain might actually have killed us. It's the sad story. yeah, bad player. We also draw it on the wrong turn. And no second win. That was so bad though. So such an awful cut. It's good in Hexagons. Somewhat positive. It's a good upgrade. It has a +6 upgrade, which is fairly strong. But if we take the 4-6 elite, if we do not take the 4-6 elite, yeah, there's no way in hell we click the server soul. Take one, that's wrong. Like that's not updated. Streak right now 0. We just lost a run in Act 2. Don't find exhaust? No. You don't really not find exhaust on Ironclad. It's just the question is just whether you find exhaust early enough. That is always the thing. Like, you don't really have a run where you enter Act 4 and Feel No Pain is a negative card in your deck. That just doesn't happen. Even if it only works on the stated cards, it's already blocking for like 9 for 1 energy and it exhaust. It gets out of your deck. That is positive. It blocks through frail. If I exhaust, if I die, I don't fire exhaust. Yeah, okay. Server Soul. Taking Server Soul is basically committing to this, and we have no potion. Not a massive fan. Yeah, not a massive fan. I think I skip. Whether we should skip it depends on how many advanced always we take, because Feel No Pain is terrible there and also doesn't play in this fight. 1, 2, 3. At least 3. Can be 4 if we decide to opt out the question mark, which we can choose after knowing what this is. If this is a terrible event, we can go to question mark if we have a lot of HP to spend. But yeah, this is just a skip. Yeah. Definitely bash here with Twin Strike in the deck, and we're only losing 3. Okay, maybe bashing was not correct then, because now we are still not losing only 1. 1 is non, guys. No potion. Yeah, where were you last run? So Anger versus Inflame. Inflame can be a good upgrade target, but against Hexagons we can already do Bash, and Twin Strike is a short-term upgrade, good anyways. Anger is much better in hallway fights. Yeah, Anger is much better in hallway fights and doesn't require the upgrade. It's just Anger. But yeah, no potion with this deck. I am not very happy to fight the elite, even with Fate Needle. This deck simply does not have enough damage in it. Like Lagavulin, it blocks 7 and then... So we take like 33 damage there. Maybe we can play 1 block, but without the bash upgrade, the Anger alone is not enough. So we probably need to spend every single energy on attacks. So yeah, we take 33 to Lagavulin. To sentries, yeah, pretty terrible still. Try needle or not, doesn't matter. We cannot kill 1 fast enough, and then we suffer. And then the Knob. Yeah, Knob also takes 4 turns. So we block against 7. So we lose 25. So Knob's pretty tame. 25 for the Knob is completely acceptable. But we can also just go here and then upgrade our Bash or Twin Strike. Probably Twin Strike first. Yeah, probably Twin Strike first. And then we get another fight to get the potion drop. I went Anger, no. Anger is an extreme short-term upgrade. This card usually you don't even want to play in Act 4. Of course, it's very strong in Act 1 and Act 2, but the upgrade doesn't play so much. Because you see, the upgrade only matters if you actually redraw into the Anger. So how many fights does that actually happen? In how many fights does that actually happen, and how much damage does it convert into compared to... Because this is only a +2 damage upgrade, yeah. This is a +4 damage upgrade, so you need to play 3 Angers before you get more damage than 1 single Twin Strike. So how long does that take? How many turns? And in which fight will that happen? In Hexagons it will. If we are dying to Hexagons when we are about to step into the fight with upgrade Anger, because that is the best upgrade, the best damage upgrade in the Hexagons fight. But for all the elites except Lagavulin and the maybe until the Act 2 boss, it doesn't actually play. And later on it's quite bad. Probably still do the Twin Strike first, because we say that it's just good against the advanced always. And yeah, now we can commit with the elite. Blocking is still better than killing this. This guy never attack next turn. Potential upgrade over Bash because we can see a second vulnerable source, and Sentries is also like one of the very bad fights at the moment, potentially. Bash upgrade doesn't play there. Twin Strike upgrade potentially is better against Knock. The Bash upgrade is only better against Knock if we draw it on turn 1, yeah? If we draw the Bash on turn 2 and we are trying to kill Knock in 3, or we can redraw the Bash on turn 4, the Bash upgrade doesn't actually play that much compared to the +4 here. This plays better against the Advanced Swords and it plays better against the 2 out of 3 elites. Against Lagavulin is even debatable. It's not even clear that the Bash upgrade is much better than the Twin Strike upgrade. Bash upgrade is positive in Lagavulin, but it's also up against a +4 damage. Ancient Potion, well that means that we don't really get owned by the Knob on this. Flame Barrier, I freaking hate Flame Barrier, man. I also hate Headbutt. But Flame Barrier is quite good against Sentries. It's okay against Lagavulin, especially when we can use the Ancient Potion to block the next down. Flame Barrier is solid in Hexa, it's absolute garbage in that fight. Like... no really, if you think Flame Barrier is good into Hexaghost, you should really play the Hexaghost fight. No really, you should actually play it and you track how much this thing is doing in that fight and then you see how bad it is. Yeah, you remember one time it lands on turn 2 and it deals 24 damage. It's not even a lot of damage, it's only 24. And then it's doing nothing afterwards. And you ignore all the ones where it's a death drop. It's blocking? Yeah, you want to spend 2 energy on blocking in the Hexaghost fight. That's the question. Do you want to spend 2 energy to block in the Hexaghost fight? I would say though, this card is pretty good in hallway fights. Especially when we don't have any AoE yet, like something like the Slime Gang or whatever Flame Barrier is going to be pretty massive there. In any of the nasty advanced hallway fights, like Exodium, whatever, Flame Barrier is very positive. We are going into 3 of those. And it's good against 2 of 3 elites. The one elite is better against the Knock, which we had the Ancient Potion for. So there are a lot that speak for the Flame Barrier at the moment. And it's also up against like mediocre crap, so I don't hate it that much. If I don't have the Ancient Potion, I would probably still take the Headbutt. And yeah, it is top. Now good news guys, we are not vulnerable. And yeah, here's your Bash upgrade, yeah. Here's your freaking Bash upgrade in this fight. Still not positive to draw to play the defense. We both take both the Bash and the Anger, which is pretty sad. But yeah, we Ancient Potion block a lot and they try Needle as well. So we killed it in 4 turns. We took 1 big hit, but we barely lost any HP. Like how much did we lose? We blocked for 7, we tried Needle. And we took 16 plus 8, so 24. We lost 17. Heal back by 6, we only lost 11 HP. That's completely fine. It's back. Once again, we had the double tap versus power through. I would say the double tap actually played pretty well last run. Flame Barrier better in Hexa safe trade Needle? Yeah, same run. I sure hope it's not the same run. What do I pick here? We just fought the Knob. So the value of armaments, power through, and double tap all increase. Duplication Potion doesn't speak for anything in here. Power 2 is a much better, again, it's still the same analysis. Power 2 is much better in Act 2. Our back and yellow Cadney is not bad. Last run, the double tap actually play insanely well. And again, this is a similar situation. Our damage for Hexaghost is like nowhere near solved yet. So if we take the double tap, we upgrade the Bash, and then we can upgrade the double tap or even the Anger, probably double tap. Then yeah, that is probably our Hexaghost damage. Wait, was the third card also armaments in the last screen? Or was it like double tap, power 2 and something else? But yeah, armaments again, not actually doing that much because we had Thread Needle already. I think double tap. Oh really? Same run you say. Oh, same run you say. We pick Twin Strike. So we pick an early Twin Strike. We also have the option for go for Rare Relic. And we also have double tap versus power through. Interesting. That's probably heavy blade. Yeah, probably heavy blade. It's true. Oh yeah, question mark was just this. What was it? This was remove. We can see Cleric now. Cleric is extremely cringe. But of course, if we go here first, we get to upgrade the card before the elite, which is I don't even know whether that's good or not. We are not so bad, right? With the Flame Berry added with Akabeko with Sentries now and the Tornado. Lagavulin we have Anger and Double Tap, so cannot be that bad. I'm really thinking of just taking the elite into 3 more fights, because we have the Seeing Bow value as well. So either we get a good card to our deck or we get max HP, so we gain value no matter what, and the Golden Idol also speaks more for the fight. Our deck is also not ready for Texagos. And the events live loss in here, I don't even know how comfortably we can take. I just take the elite first. It's the same run, yeah. This run Forgotten Altar will not show up though. You know the deal. You have Golden Idol, the Altar will not show up. That's how it goes, guys. Yeah, Flame Barrier is fine here. We deal 20 damage. 20 is a good number. It's 14 plus 6. So we do hit this guy. Yeah, 20 plus 6. 14 plus 6, exactly so, and we know that. So, unfortunately, next turn there's no way to kill this, so if we don't draw defense, we are taking another 7. But here we take only 1. That's why Nido. Take Nido block at least 10. At least 10 in this fight, so that's very good. Probably also block for 10. Yeah, we don't have anything that blocks for more than 5, except Flame Barrier, that is always full blocking. So this will block for 10 if it gets used up. And double tap bash at least. So that is dealing 16 damage and apply 2 vulnerable. This is going to deal 20. So it can kill it next turn. Vulnerable only lasts for 2 turns, so yeah, only 1 more turn from here. It makes sense to double tap here. Because 3 normal attacks also kill. And yeah, vulnerable in here would also not do anything in this turn. So it's not like we wasted vulnerable or anything. Unfortunately, we are probably going to waste damage though. But still, I still have to put it here. Yeah, because of this. Good fight though, good fight. Especially good if we draw, yeah, another effect, exactly. And now we kill before the redraw. Maybe? Or we draw Flame Barrier next turn? Okay, not quite. So we get taxed by 3. But still like very good. No potion use. Bronze skill. Well, these are Thorn Potion last run. That helps against the Hexagons. Perfected Strike, almost or not really. Second Angle, never. So we can take max HP now. Now that we have the double tap, we can upgrade the bash. Or we can upgrade double tap itself with the Angle, and now we even have the bronze skill. Passive. Can always even upgrade the bash into duplicating the bash if we are really worried. Or if we bottom deck the bash and shuffle it out. It is just +2. Upgrade double tap first, yeah. Yeah, upgrade double tap first because we can still see other weakness source. Like the uppercut, for example, is extremely good with the double tap. So we can take that into upgrading it here. And this also can play in hallway fights. So that's why we go here first instead of taking fights into the fire. Yeah, Flame Barrier plays a little bit again. That's not so bad. Okay, these are actually woodcuts. We can take Carnation to upgrade it. Or we can take the Struck. With double attack plus already in the deck, I do not mind the Carnage. You can also pick a second Twin Strike because it works better with Akabeko, but our deck doesn't have any strength or anything that actually speaks for Twin Strike yet. And Carnage also opens up Snecko. Like we have Flame Barrier, I know we added an Anger, but we have Flame Barrier and Steel Barges here, and we are playing Ironclad. And Forgotten Outer cannot hurt us in Act 2. So opening ourselves up to Snecko is pretty okay. But is Carnage a Power of Guts? Probably something gory, yeah? Like, what is this enemy? Maybe you can make it out, like, what this thing actually is, but I never paid enough attention. Every time we get a lot better with Snecko, it just depends, but it probably gets better on average because you get extra draws, you line up with the attacks more often. And yeah, if it's expensive, you just don't play it. Carnage okay. Picking Carnage basically commits ourselves to upgrade the Carnage though, but I'm fine with that. Double tap Carnage already killed this, we don't need the bash. And yeah, next on Carnage, Twin Strike just kill. Or Carnage alone. No potion drop, garbage. Like, yeah, sure, double tap drop kick, but we do not upgrade bash, and we are upgrading our Carnage, so this thing doesn't play. You can maybe say headbutt now, because yeah, double tap headbutt is like kind of a thing, and then headbutt the Carnage to line up, because vulnerable also doesn't last for that long. Not too interested. And again, it's up against +2. This fight is a little bit more difficult than the last one. But Thread Needle can maybe bail us out here. With this thing attacking on turn 1, I think I hit the tip. Oh, it attacks again on turn 2, really? Well, this we have Flame Barrier, guys. Yeah, Flame Barrier play fully here, like Carnage Exhaust, don't care. Next turn we have the kill on this. Alexa, not so good, right? Oh, Berserk. That is quite bad. We cannot upgrade it. I mean, we can, but then we don't have the Carnage upgrade, which is actually the Berserk is positive in the Hexaghost fight. I say that much. Berserk will be good if it comes upgraded already, or if we have an upgrade to spare on it, then it's okay. Not amazing with Snecko, but of course Snecko only 15%. Act 2 death speedrun, yeah. Act 2 death speedrun with the Berserk. It's not that bad though. It's not that bad. Could be good. But yeah, again, it's up against +2. Once again, we are entering Hexaghost with like almost full HP. But we can also use Weak Pot on turn 2 to block for 12. I'm going to use the Weak Pot. Lubrication is the one I want to save, if possible. Flex, yeah, not in this spot. It's okay though. Honestly, it's not a bad flex. It's not a terrible flex. But again, our deck has no draw. With 0 draw, even if the best case scenario for the flex is extremely strong, with double tap plus and the Twin Strike and the Anger, it whips away too often. So I don't think I actually want that. Instead, I can also just upgrade my Carnage for early Act 2 damage. Mostly, I'm not exactly. We already picked the Flame Barrier and we even have the Thread Needle. And next I don't think I take compared to this. Because we might still need to duplicate Carnage or the Bash against the Hexaghost, depending on how the first cycle draw goes. Oh my god, guys, solving Hexaghost. It is solved Hexaghost, like completely solved. 24 damage, insane. But no, real talk, it's actually good here. If we draw it on turn 2, of course it's good. And it played in whole fights, as I said. We do it to the weak pot. We are blocking in total 21 here. With weak pot, we are only taking 24, so we lose on one plated only, which is extremely good. Yeah, so we do weak pot probably. Because potion chance is also pretty high. What is the potion chance? We drop Elixir, weak pot, duplication, and ancient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fights? 4 potions, so 50%. I thought I said Flame Barrier Soul. No, I know you did not say the Flame Barrier Soul the fight, but a lot of people say that. This is not targeted to you. But like you would be surprised. Like you don't. I don't know if you have the idea of like how many people actually say that this card solves the Hexagons. It's ridiculous. But yeah, of course it's okay if we draw it on turn 2. On average, I don't think this card is very positive if your damage is lacking. If your damage is not lacking, of course it's good. Like, of course, if you can block the Hexagons, you block the Hexagons. Blocking is good, guys. It saves your HP. But you don't always get to do that. So do we set another plated charge or deal 12 damage? This is like playing probably like maybe 3 HP? Yeah, probably like 3 HP to do 12 damage. Way better do positive barrier for fun, yeah. I mean, it would look good, yes. But do the plot is still like extremely important. Is pretty ahead, right? We deal another 21 with the taunts. This is only turn 3, and we have Carnage plus still. Yeah, I play defend here. Chance to die, maybe unlikely. Here I do think I kill all the plated though, unfortunately. plated is probably done for. But we need to double tap fast. We cannot play Flame Barrier, can we? I mean, if we play Flame Barrier here, we just increase the chance and we see Inferno, right? And if we see Inferno, then it costs way more HP than whatever this is. So we probably just say goodbye to our last plated charge, take 9 damage and play the card. Yeah, good job playing it though. Play the kill before tackle, it can happen, yes. And we can even kill next turn. If not, we draw these 2 defense. Oh, Flame Barrier once again. Okay, everything was fine, guys. Not much to talk about there. I mean, I praise Offering to the Heavens, so I better click the card when I see it. And once again, apparently our relic choice is not amazing. Same run. But yeah, take a short break and then we talk about this. It's never crown, I can tell you that much. Yeah, Singing Bowl crown, but it's never crown. So I'll be right back. Okay, so it's extremely clear that energy is super strong. Energy is insane with this deck. I mean, we don't have draw yet, but of course we would like to add draw, so energy is even better there. But even without any draw, we already have double tap plus, which loves energy, Carnage plus, which definitely loves energy, especially when our only vulnerable source is Bash, and Flame Barrier also costs 2. Yeah, energy is amazing, of course. Sniper's Collar, of course, is not energy in hallway fights. So are we okay in hallway fights? We have Fair Needle, we have Akabeko, and we have the Offering. So we do have a lot of help for the hallway fight itself, for the hallway fights themselves. I really don't want to click the bell and then run into elites with like 3 energy with this deck. I can say that much. Unless the bell high rolls like quite a bit, we are probably going to suffer in actual elite fights if we click the bell here over the collar. And we do have tools to mitigate the hallway fights. And we are also extremely rich, so we can go to the early shop and buy a lot of stuff there. We just take the collar. Automaton. At the moment, yeah, of course, pretty bad fight. But good thing that we are still on the first floor of the act. Oh, burning elite immediately into 4 elites. Another 4 elite act 2. Now I have seen this one before, guys. I know really. This time, however, we are prepared. Like we have the Forgotten Art of Protection, and it's also right after the shop. If we decide to go to this shop though, and we cannot take the burning elite here, like everything is bad. So we better make sure that this is doable before we commit into that. If we cannot take this one elite act 2. With the Slaver's Collar and we don't even fight elites, that's terrible. The alternate path is to this shop. If we go to this shop and we commit to this anyway, we either double shop or take the advance away here, so that's pretty bad. Or we go into this elite and take a second shop, which is also awful. So honestly, the only part that makes sense here is the early burning elite. Which, yeah, of course, is freaking spooky. But it is not forced. If we don't run into this burning elite, it's 1 elite act 2, but we have 3 fires in between. So maybe we can get a lot of upgrades. Regardless, I think we always start here, go to 2 question mark, and then decide whether we want the 3rd question mark or the 5. Before this shop. We go to this shop. Like, this shop doesn't make sense, this shop doesn't make sense. It looks okay, yeah, we need to see what's in this floor first. Oh, the birds. This time we have bronze scale. Where the hell is our flame barrier? Yeah, it's here. Oh, souls the bird guys immediately. They are dead. And this guy is down. This guy is also dead, so we return 1. -6, so we don't lose any HP. We also don't gain any HP. Hemokinesis minus, not a huge fan. Easily opens up Blood for Blood though. With Offering in the deck, and also double tap Blood for Blood is pretty strong. The Hemokinesis open up immediately, but it's not upgraded. Up against +2, we probably take +2, but this also doesn't actually play with Akabeko. Yeah, probably still take +2. Single target damage, you already have the Carnage. This time we actually have something to hit both stabbing with, and we also have bronze skill. Did they enjoy us? Yeah, we play this here again. Where were you last run? Oh, that's a good event. that event is immediately baiting me into the burning elite. I can tell you that much. I clicked that event and then I have a feeling that if we don't think it's burning elite, we are throwing. Don't need to remove. I mean, removing is still positive, but if we have something else to buy, then of course we don't need to remove. These are strike plus. They stay relevant for a little while. I did just say that we don't need to remove. He's a freaking mutation, so. If we take the Burning Elite, the mutation also gets a lot stronger. Mutations with Akabeko is a combo and it opens up Struggle Souvenir plus 3 strength. And 3 strength for our deck is strong. Getting baited? Yeah. Honestly, if we take the mutations, I don't even think is a real bait anymore, because we see the shop, there's already a decent chance to see artifact. And Transform 2 also got worse, right? Our strikes are green now. And Jax, no sustain, not too interested. Transform can be? Yeah, it can be negative, yes. Absolutely, when these are strike plus. I still do not want to see any advanced always. Advanced always still suck. So if we take this question mark, this is still easy hallway fight, and this is the first advanced always after 2 elites and the chest. And we only need to take 1 advanced always before. If we are way too low at this point, we cannot take this. We can still opt out to 2 fires. That's very good when 2 late question mark act 2 as well. I don't think I've ever seen Jax. You're correct. On stream, I have never picked Jax on stream. Pick it once on side, and I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I think I have never picked Jax on stream. I have picked Jax off stream, very rarely, but a lot of conditions need to line up. If you want to remove, here's a remove. We can get 10 max HP by removing our best card. Or we can just remove a strike. Anger still stays. Anger still stays. Because we are still on 3 energy in hallway fights. Remove double tap. Why do we want to remove our probably our second best damage card? For 10 bucks HP, like why? It's a freaking upgraded rare card and you want to toss it away for HP. Interesting. So yeah, we remove. Yeah, Berserk would be good here, it's true. This is where the Berserk goes. Like if we have Berserk in our deck, like this is where it fulfills its destiny. But yeah, we just remove the strike. But still stays. We don't have any other vulnerable source yet. Oh, we are so farming for elites, guys. It's not even close. We are definitely farming for elites. Now the second one is more difficult though. The what we buy second thing. 2 box is pretty sick, but there's also freaking battle trends. And of course I already contain needle, but with preserve insect and the mutations, I don't think we care about that too much. Two really good things to Bonelli got like 4, yeah. Battle trends also get a follow remove. Now that's not too bad, but this is very strong. Like even Panacea is a big hit now. Panacea is freaking 3 strength permanent. Apotheosis is actually very bad. This is one of the worst apotheosis you can ever see from the toolbox, but yeah, here it can happen. Dramatic entrance, Akabeko mutations, preserve insect is pretty sick though. So Panacea is good, dramatic entrance amazing, all the secret technique, secret weapon both good, master strategy is amazing, hand of greed, just bonus gold, like why not, free gold. Dark Shackle, yeah, 2 box is just good. 2 box is just so freaking good, guys. Let's just take a 2 box. 2 box also gets stronger with the mutation, even if we don't get Panacea. Because yeah, any fast of steel, any swift strike, even freaking mind blast sometimes can do it. And second battle trends with the deck this small, we might not even want it. So if we buy this one and we see one for free, it would be maybe a little. It is converts into 2 max HP though, so it's never quite bad. But I am very much a toolbox monkey. I see toolbox, I have to buy it. Yeah, we'll start it again. This time you're dead, my friend, when I have 3 strength. Yeah, play immediately, right? We have 3 permanent strength in this fight. So, this is more damage, yeah, than the bash first. Oh, is that true? 10, so with vulnerable, that is, this is plus 8 on the bash. And if we bash first, this is going to be 10, so it's going to be 15, so it's actually plus 10. It's still better to bash first, before the twin strike. Can you then play Flame Barrier to reflect the damage? Revenge, yeah, this time is not even close. Like, look at this burning elite, by the way. Oh, and turn 1 is actually so insane. Yeah, brutality. Brutality, we actually click over skip, even over 2 marks. Like, yeah, it's very good. It's consistent draw in boss fights. In elite fights, we are already completely fine. In whole fights, right, even with the Slaver Scholar, our turn 1 is so insanely strong that most fights are just done. We just pick the cards with the best against the boss. And it still opens up some rupture as the maybe scaling source if when this thing doesn't cut it anymore. It opens up instantly blood for blood. And of course, like draw 1 per turn in boss fights cannot be that bad. Yeah, it opens up like so many venues for scaling. Like, brutality is just a great card. Yeah, I didn't say that apotheosis is awful, and it's true. So of course we pick the other cards. Full block. And we didn't even use our 3 energy, by the way. These relics, I don't even know how much energy they actually... okay, we have 4 energy, but these relics, I don't even know how much output they actually give on turn 1. Like, how much energy is this worth? Yeah, we are just stopping Act 2, apparently. Thought Boomerang, minus, extremely cringe, and change, no barricade, not interested. And change easily opens up barricade though, but I think we should pick in the other order. Because our defense are green, so if we actually see a barricade, this entrench is like, very strong. But yeah, +2. Up against +2 it's really easy to decide on the mediocre choices. Like you just click the +2. Yeah, where were you last one, my friend? This one also depends though. It's not like we always have a good fight here. But Photon doesn't make sense, it's always a bomb. Oh, never mind. I think we are going to have a pretty decent fight here. Yeah, it's full block already, so we can even play the bomb, yeah? If we would like to. I don't even think I care about the bomb. I do play brutality though. Yeah, I don't actually care about the bomb, right? I just want to kill this next one. I'll change the plan. And then Carnage want to kill this. Yeah, you see the difference between this Act 2 and the last Act 2. Yeah, interesting. And we do not pick a relic that even plays in fights. This Whetstone is guaranteed to upgrade Bash. Oh, it's not so good to upgrade Bash anymore, but of course we still take this. And yeah, it's guaranteed to hit Bash and Anger. So you want Anger plus, here it is. Next fort, Bloodfort has to be stronger, right? Maybe next fort you can argue that it's okay into Automaton, but it's not that good. How wins the deck? We only have the forecast unupgraded. And yeah, Apotheosis got even worse after this. Apotheosis stock is like going down the drain like, after every floor. This we take with double tap. Yeah, this we take, right? It's pretty strong. Probably gain us honestly even maybe 12 to 16 block in boss fight, maybe even more. Not a lot of relics are giving us more output than this. Of course, the broken ones are stronger, but this is definitely above average. Well, it's not attacking, so dash cycle doesn't actually matter. We can do secret technique for double tap. Yeah, goodbye snack friend. Slaver's collar, by the way. We have Slaver's collar, so we are weak against whole wave fights. Just saying, we actually weak against whole wave fights, guys. Garbage, so +2. Attack potion pretty good against the elite. This potion can be saved for later. We probably still take the attack potion. It's good with the. It's very good with the double tap, and good with the ornamental fan as well. Duplication potion we absolutely keep because that opens up like many avenues of scaling if we happen to see nothing with the front load. Like we see one barricade and then we can enchant duplication potion. We can duplicate a Feel No Pain to go with like corruption. We can duplicate rupture. Yeah, there are many things where duplication potion can solve a very difficult boss fight. Yeah, good job, blood potion. Amazing job. Oh, she attacks on turn 1. Oh, interesting. Oh, what can we do, guys, if she attacks on turn 1 here? Head to drop Blackpot? Yeah, Blackpot is... Right now we don't have a feat though, so no feat, no magic flower, so it's not that strong. It's like 16... 616 is good. But with the fan, if it's given us an artifact stream and automaton, is already worth more than that. Wait, is she dead or what? I mean, not quite, but it's close. Courier is good. With the Golden Idol, we can see 333 gold in the next act. Oh, we definitely pick one of these. With the ornamental fan, probably has to be foremost strike and the double tap. Yeah, ornamental fan and double tap, foremost strike. We can upgrade it immediately. Yeah, where will you last run? Yeah, you see this one, you wonder like how last run can even happen, right? Like yeah, the difference is like so insanely massive. We are not even thinking in fights here. We just play our turn 1 and then enemies die. Okay, very cool. Dramatic entrance probably still over the bomb. Okay, the bomb would have been better in this hand. This might be a fight we can actually take damage. This might actually be a fight where we can take damage. You see, Agon, what happened when we're so strong, we have like an insane amount of front load relics. Like turn 1, turn 1, turn 1, turn 1. It's just a ridiculous amount of free output on turn 1. And of course, in the Elite, we also have even more output. This also block for 4 and our entire deck is green. So yeah, for now we are very strong. We are not, of course we are not clear for the end game yet. Like this deck doesn't scale block at all, and our damage is mostly static. Like we have no scaling damage, no scaling defense. But for now the raw value is enough to just cruise to Act 2. Do I get to hit this? Probably do. Yeah, definitely do. 4251. That's not quite enough. We did not draw double tap. It's fine. is decent. Exhume, yeah, we take that. Exhume Shockwave, Exhume Offering. We only had 2 targets for the Exhume, but they are insanely strong cards. Snecko Oil, pretty cringe. Yeah, pretty cringe, right, compared to what we have. Even attack potion is better than Automaton. Oh, stopping again. Last time we killed this thing on turn 2, so what would happen this turn? This time? We have double tap plus. I would say Panan is probably more damage than the Swift Strike, but Swift Strike can give us 4 blow. Panan can plop 2 times with 1 turn offering, 1 turn of double tap. It's not that good. Probably still take this because it just blocks turn 1. Maybe it's dead turn 1. Like, no, seriously. Yeah, good fight. Oh, more upgrades, you say? I mean, I was about to upgrade Shockwave, but I guess our entire deck is green. Man. I really want this Fiend Fire, but maybe Pomus Fight is just better. No, seriously, maybe Pomus Fight is just better. Am I stupid for skipping a Fiend Fight? We also have Exhume for the Fiend Fight and Brutality. That's probably very stupid, right? To skip this Fiend Fire. So cheating? Yeah. Watch the last run. Watch the last run and tell me how much I cheated in the Spire. Yeah, Fiend Fight can be DGen, yes. Double tap combo immediately is infinite with Sea Sundial. And we exhume the Fiend Fire, so that can also scale with the anger. It does not even require the upgrade, and it's very good on turn 1 with Aka. Oh yeah, freaking Akabeko Fiend Fire, of course we pick it. What have we been talking about? We have freaking Akabeko Fiend Fire that one shots the Nightfall Elites. Hey man, no, don't worry, I'm also kidding. Okay, this thing actually just one shot Nightfall Elites if we draw it turn 1. Oh, that is very good. They hit the 2 better upgrades. It could have hit the Flame Barrier or Exhume. Both are fine, but these are way better. So we can recall, we can upgrade Fiend Fire. I mean, Fusion Hammer seems to be extremely free. And we don't have any Red Side Relics yet, so I would probably just upgrade the Fiend Fire, right? 4 card upgrade, yeah. And then 3 of them are rare cards. Returns an apology, we have not won yet. It's a crazy part. We are stomping the entire Act 2, but this is still not enough to win. We need to find a way to actually block Act 4. Deck doesn't have disarm, it has weakness. It has weakness and it has decent damage, but it doesn't have scaling damage against the heart. And it doesn't have enough block against the heart yet. So better stay vigilant. But yeah, Fiend Fire upgrade is still very strong. Violence. We can Fiend Fire on turn 1. Or we can Fiend Fire on turn 2. Fiend Fire on turn 1 is how much damage? This is plus 21, right? Plus 11, so it's actually 21. 21 per card for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 126, it's not that strong. But Rupture, we don't have Rupture yet, and we also need it to be Rupture Plus. And the problem with upgrading Brutality in this deck is that we are wasting like, a lot of resources here. We waste Lantern Energy, we waste Mutations, and we also waste Akabeko a little bit. Violence X2, Violence Delete it, oh yeah, then we die because our deck has no attacks. Yeah. It is strong though, it deals an insane amount of damage and we still have attack potion. And then now it's 126. If we exhume the violence and get 2 more cards, we can do another 42. Still not quite enough. Delete over combo and then we don't have Akabeko on the Fiend Fire. But that's probably still what we do. Yeah, I don't think we care about keeping the Akabeko here, right? Maybe I pommel first before violence. Doesn't make sense. I actually want to draw to double tap or shockwave this turn. Okay, we did not even get Fiend Fire, but that's fine. I think Exhume goes on either Offering or the Shockwave later. Most likely on the Shockwave. We shuffle the entire deck. Yeah, now if you want to delete your whole deck, you can. And do we get to kill this? We don't have enough energy, right? Yeah, we are 1 energy short. So we need to redraw to Exhume immediately to get a huge Fiend Fire this turn with Vulnerable. Yeah, double tap bash doesn't... Double tap bash into Shockwave is 5 energy and then we don't have enough for the Fiend Fire. Probably still Offering though, but I think I want to shuffle in the double tap. Double tap first and then Offering. It's stealing either double tap or Exhume. Maybe we don't care that much. Probably just go in on the automaton here in this fight. Yeah, exactly because of this. No, not the strike. Oh, there's still a strike, guys. We are done for. Okay, where's my pommel strike? I want my pommel strike back. We don't need a second Fiend Fire. In fact, the second Fiend Fire is the second Fiend Fire is usually not very good. It increases the chance of us drawing it on turn 1. So Fiend Fire Akabeko and the 2 box also gives 1 card. But also up against +2. And in any long fight, it's pretty rare that we actually get to play a Fiend Fire twice. And it's not very... It's good, is what I mean. I think no, we probably take max HP. We don't need a second double tap either. Yeah, I would really like Impervious here. Impervious here would be great. Second Offering would be great too. But yeah, we probably just take the HP. Man, now I wish it's with the Pommel Strike Plus. And then I can take the Fiend Fire now. Block Potion over Attack. Attack Potion is still very high value for double walkers. With Saber Scholar, you always have to consider the picking of walkers fight. But our third one is strong enough with the Akabeko and the mutations that Attack Potion can probably just kill one of them on turn 1. I think I keep it because it also blocks for like one something, probably like 2. Probably with the 2 box, it's probably more like 3 block from the Attack Potion. So it's already almost as good, and it's also better in some elite fights. Giant Head, for example, is way better. The Nemesis and Retromancer, maybe we can even kill them on like turn 1. Not a fan of Hilo Stone. I can tell you that much. Deck has no disarm, and you also see like our deck is currently stomping everything, yeah. Until the hut. Honestly, even against like 3 bosses, we might already have some problems. In particular, probably I don't even know. All 3 bosses are fairly difficult, but I think Northern Rekka is the nastiest. Simply because we need to waste a lot of resource to even get statuses down. Whereas the Time Eater, maybe we can even burst it through half HP. And the Awakened one doesn't actually attack you for that much. And we have Defense Plus. Kursky is we have free pathing, so Kursky gets slightly better. And 5 energy in boss fights definitely still play with offering plus, and we can double tap the Pommel Strike. We are also picking more Pommel Strike. We even have Brutality. So 5 energy definitely plays. This deck would also appreciate something like maybe you know, Pain, Dark Embrace, the usual stuff. Any power setup also wants the energy. Of course, downside is like one curse, so we are trading 1 energy for 3 removes here effectively. Because we otherwise we just remove like maybe 2 strikes. Empty case makes our turn 1 potentially way stronger. So we make our best thing stronger, but probably make our boss fight like slightly weaker. I don't even know whether that's true or not. Hello, bro. How's the run gone? This run so far we are just stomping like everything, but we don't have a defensive plan yet. Last one we died miserably in Act 2. Like it was very sad. But this one is like very different. I have not spent for all the whole fights and the elite fights in Act 2. I don't think I have spent like more than 30 seconds on any of them. We just killed them on turn 1. Yeah, it is Koski, right? Over the... It's Koski over the cage. Because the cage just makes our... the scariest fights like a little bit worse. We can actually use the energy, and we would like to... The things that we want to pick to make ourselves stronger in the boss fights are also appreciating the 5 energy. I run like that just like pretty much 80 minutes for the entire run, yeah. Okay, we take the Kursky over the cage. We can run first. Burning elites already done. We can take 3 elites. No lead shot. Oh, the only way we get to remove the curse is if we take 1 elite path. That is extremely cringe. We actually do not do that. So we have to play with a curse now. But we have 5 energy in boss fight. So any burning pack, yeah. Burning pack will be good, of course, on 5 energy. Any burning pack, maybe any second win we can pick. Question marks are pretty decent. We only have 1 shot though, so even if we see 999 go in here with the courier, we cannot remove both normalities, and then we get to do another curse. So that does not happen, most likely. But yeah, we do still want to go to early shop, even with the courier. Seeing more shop is not so bad. So start here, take the thing, and then take 2 elites. The 3rd elite is the only one we need to fight with the curse. So if the curse is bad enough, then maybe we don't take this, but we preserve insect probably does not happen. Oh yeah, start here and just continue. 2 fires, maybe 3 fires into the entire act. We don't really want fires. Our entire deck is already kind of upgraded, unless we see more Pommel Strikes. So we can always recall here and then decide after. Also, our deck doesn't actually have AoE. Yeah, our deck actually does not have AoE. So this fight can be a small issue, and 5 energy, the energy already plays, kind of. 31 doesn't quite kill this, so we need to bash in order to kill this, but bash kinda is killing anyway, so we can flash a skill here. Yeah, this fight is actually potentially annoying. I say potentially because we can also just kill them like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's just better to do... This 28 is not quite lethal. Actually, it is. Garbage, but again, all the garbage card rewards we also get +2. For team not to exhaust dual kill Searing Blow, yeah, Searing Blow against Dark Link is something probably every player has to go through like once. I mean, if you ever pick Searing Blow at least. And if you have never picked Searing Blow before in your life, then you probably had fun. When it's Intimidate, good, not here. When we already have a abundant artifact strip, Shockwave plus with the Exhume is already enough weakness for like any fight. And we also are on 5 energy. If you're stuck on 3 energy and artifact strip is valuable, or you don't have any source of weakness yet in late game, then it's okay. If you have dead branch, then it's usually just positive. Well, block class, we are getting 2 block every fight though. It's not like we are getting nothing. Skill pot, now I would probably take the skill pot. If we still don't need potion for Elise, I would maybe keep the skill pot. It's not that bad even if we see all walkers here. And it can be, yeah, disarm or maybe another shockwave or some exhume or something. Or boss fight. That Baylor crowd swap, I saw a little bit of it, but I saw the near the end really, and it looked yeah, not very much like a crown swap. I would say that much. Never know to evaluate skill pool is usually pretty bad. But it is not like attack potion is amazing either. It's good. It's not that amazing. Well, actually that is fine. That's fine. That means we can actually not open this chest. So we open this chest, remove the curse immediately here if the curse is bad, and then we don't have to open here. So that's actually okay. Okay, we definitely remove this curse. We definitely remove this curse, and good thing that this is not a relic that we want to take anyway, so we kill. Oh. Yeah, no, right? Yeah, not really. So we remove normality first, or do you want to buy Orrery first? We probably just take Orrery. There's the Rupture, yes. So we take Orrery with the Stinging Bow is like pretty clear, right? We can afford a lot of things. We can buy another Shockwave, we can do Orrery, we can do Rupture, we can do Remove. Honestly, I probably just pick the Orrery first, because that can change something if the relic underneath is strong enough that I don't really buy this. Yeah, Rupture can do. Yeah, sure. Keep the normality, right? Absolutely what we are doing here. Now cringe. Or at least this is good. Like one of these we absolutely take. Oh, Burning Pack we absolutely take. Okay, Orrery is fine. Like it looked bad for the first few cards, but the last two made up for it. Don't really need another strength skill and attack, right? If we build up enough strength with the Rupture, then the Soul Boomerang or the Twin Strike here becomes relevant. Then with the 5 energy double tap combo strike, we already have enough. Even if with, yeah, at least it's a pair for like 100 gold cheaper. This we absolutely take the HP. Power through plus for the Struggle has to be power through, right? We have the Feed Fire. So if we power through into Feed Fire immediately, we don't even redraw the wounds. Deals more damage, and the front load block is a lot higher. Also opens up second wind instantly. It's also pre-upgraded. Of course we take this. This we probably still skip even if Flame Barrier is okay on 5 energy. It's not what we want to spend 2 energy to play on our turn. Unupgraded Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier plus I would maybe take. I would probably take. Yeah, I would definitely take actually, if this is green. But it's not. So what's underneath? That is pretty good, but not good enough for me to not remove normality. So we just remove normality and then continue. And then, yeah, Rupture, right? We can still buy Shockwave afterwards. And if we see 233 gold here, we still have more than enough gold for Act 4. Even if we don't see it with the Golden Idol and 3 at least, we make enough gold anyway. Oh, really? How good is it? It's not that strong. I mean, it makes the potential med kit like instantly run winning. Yeah, if we see Make It in Act 4 shop with the Power Through Plus and the Dark Embrace like that, probably it's enough now. We burn our deck down with Fiend Fire, we go down to just Power Through, we just play Power Through Plus. Double tap Fiend Fire with Dark Embrace though, like, is that bad or is that good? That is only bad if you're not aware, right? Otherwise, it's usually positive. Yeah, because it's your choice to play the double tap, you know. Yeah, it's very hard. Like, it just easily killed a lot of fights. So in any fight where it actually burns your entire deck, you just don't play the double tap. And we have 5 energy, so Dark Embrace upgrade is not even compulsory here. We just take that, it's strong. Yeah, I know, taking more powers into a wicked one here. But what can you do, guys? Oh, that would have been okay. But we don't have enough gold, so we leave. Draw potion is okay too, but with the courier, preserving gold for Act 4 shop is good. Okay, just need to remember not to open the chest. Still on the worst apotheosis available. Like, nothing has changed, even if we have added like, a few more cards that would appreciate the upgrade. Each can almost afford... How many cards do we pick? 1, 2, 3, 4. So Fish is at plus 36. Yeah, close, but not quite. A secret weapon here is just better than apotheosis. Do we have a Spiker solution? I hope we do. I sure hope we do. Don't play Brutality. Do I play Offering? If I don't play Offering, we lose the Carnage, and that is one of the ways we are killing the Spiker here. 6 damage. It's actually a real HP loss, yeah, this Offering. But yeah, maybe we are bad enough in this fight that I will just do that. Do I even need to play Power Through? This is one shot? No, this doesn't one shot. Okay, fine, Power Through then. Um, 14. You can even play one more attack. Ivy, thank you very much for the Prime Zone and the 6 mana skull. Appreciate it a lot. Maybe we can play defense right with that. Probably should have. That's fine though. Just kill. Headbutt plus... not so good. It's like almost okay. If we have another Formal Strike or Burning Pack, maybe I can see it. And we don't have Medkit yet, so headbutting the Power Through is not that strong. How about the Heavy Blade? Yeah, what about the Heavy Blade? Heavy Blade really wants to get it down neck, guys. It's trying its hardest. But yeah, I press 2. Energy was not better than Skill Portrait, or with 5 energy already. Oh, you think we cannot block this constrict because of the mutations? Yeah, you are wrong. We can in fact block the thing. We still have potential Fiendfire Kabeko with the Offering, so I would just don't play anything else. Fire Embrace, right? So we just do this. And yeah, sure, still play the offering. 44, 64, yeah, it dies. With the anger. Okay, without anger, it still dies. Oh, we paid to go for this. We can make 2 upgrades. So if the first copy is good, the second copy is fine. Strong run for now. Like when we get to the act bosses, it's actually when the trouble can start. If we never see a disarm from here, if we see one disarm, I feel a lot better. If we never see a disarm, then it can be a little bit weird. Not a huge fan of this because the it's also a death draw against the. We don't actually have that much front load draw. Yeah, our front load draw is not bad, but it's also not amazing. That also eats up the one upgrade. And I mean, it gets it online earlier, but we already have bronze scale a little bit against the heart and the flame barrier. Against the shorter fights, one rupture is enough. Against Act 3 bosses, one rupture is also enough. Against Act 4, this is also a bad draw. And again, it's also up against +2. We just take it. I mean, this with Courier is kind of nice, but I don't know how much we should fool around here. If I just take Technique into his offering, we probably kill this thing turn 1. Maybe turn 3. But yeah, the Courier Gold with the Hand of Greed. The Hand of Greed on the third I kill, yeah, sure. I really don't want to take 45 next turn though, is the thing. I just take the Technique, right? It's not even Hand of Greed plus. How much gold do we have? Like Elite is 30, so 30 with the Golden Idol is like 37, 25, 75, yeah, 75 plus 37, 100 and 12. 112 and these fights are dropping 20? No, 17. So 1, 2, 3, 160, 240, 240. It's still like 300. And we can maybe get Hand of Greed again in the easier fights. Here the Hand of Greed, no. I mean in this fight yes, but after that it goes. Yeah, I really don't want to fool around here. $36, 57, not quite a kill. It is weakened, but we have no brutality in play. So I can pay another 6 HP to just finish the fight. Which, oh, that was stupid. Oh, -6. Oh, freaking -6, guys. Oh, that was so bad. Yeah, -6 HP. The correct play this fight is Exhume Secret Technique and we get a double tap and it kills. So unfortunately here in this spot the Exhuming double tap doesn't kill, right? Or does it still kill? If it still kills then I'm happy. But we are 4 off. 4 off. It's not so bad. If we draw Fiend Fire we kill immediately. If we draw Twin Strike then we need 3 attacks. But yeah, that was a pretty big misplay. Like -6 is not irrelevant. And yeah, if it's doing 45 next turn, it's only 33, and we have Treasure Needle. Maybe it's not so bad. Because if we don't draw 3 attacks, we also draw some bluff. That's probably not so bad. Not even doing a thing and we kill anyway. Okay, never punish. Well, that's a really funny way to get. I don't think it helps with our problems. It makes our strong fight stronger, but this would have been funny to get deck too. This only dive with tech though, with 5 energy. So question mark first or question mark second? Question mark first means that we also get to do the fire before they lead. We get to do fire before elite anyway. This question mark is at the double walkers, and I would like to see it later. Yeah, I'll probably still take the fire first. Rupture is a card that always gets upgraded at some point, so we can probably make the upgrade first. Afterwards, we can still pass for a second fire if we have something else to upgrade, to recall first and then upgrade here. Or if we need to rest, we can still pass that way. We can upgrade Brutality in Act 4 if we need the faster strength building for the heart. Apotheosis is still here and it still sucks. 6 energy on turn 1. Crystal is just better than the bomb with the Die Embrace. Maybe not that good. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Or I can exhume the Chrysalis and try again. I will just do this. Oh, no strength yet, unfortunately. Maybe we can get strength this turn. Yeah, we can. Yeah, this deck is getting to the silly point like pretty quickly. Yeah, you wanna pay the real pay. yeah, that's Berserk, I don't care. Of course Berserk is bad, but and of course this cards are insanely amazing. So we just instant click. And you see, right? You see like, how much easier the early game feels like, with one offering in your freaking deck compared to like the corruption. Like, it's actually insane how big of a difference this makes. Our deck is, I don't even know whether our deck is actually better than the last time when we went to Act 2, you know, because last time we also had the like Shockwave, we had Emulate Plus. I guess we are down on the removes, and we did not see the upgrade base cards, but the high quality cards in our deck are also still roughly the same. As I can't ever take no 10 minutes start take offering, yeah, see offering, take offering. That's basically my tech currently. Small chest, so we don't care, so we skip. And yeah, question mark is good with the Golden Idol. And Red Rig events are still all in the pool. Cringe. Oh, this is quite annoying. Turn 2 is at least turn 2? Oh, turn 2 you say? Oh, turn 2. Interesting. You think that there's a turn 2? You realize that if we draw offering into the if we draw any of our card draw into the feed file, like, one of them just die immediately on turn 1, right? I really like this card. Like this card actually is a lot of damage for our deck right now. If we are relying on strength scaling. Casting Burning Pact on 5 energy seems like complete nonsense though. And I guess with Ornamental Fan, we don't need to be that efficient with the attacks. Probably still okay to toss the Twin Strike. Yeah, with 2 pack I don't hate to toss one, but Twin Strike Plus is not that good. It's good. It's definitely... I would say it's probably the second best attack in our deck. After... I mean, if you count, depends on whether you count Feed Fire or not, I guess. But Feed Fire is the best if you count it. And the second one is the Pommel Strike. And then the third one is the Twin Strike Plus. But yeah, it's not that important. Because we can... yeah, even something like the Abacus. Yeah, there are a lot of things that can solve issue. And we have like 104 max HP also. In the hard fight, you can also just duplicate the Rupture. Yeah. Duplicating Rupture is freaking... It's huge. With 4 strength per turn, we don't actually need the Twin Strike. A little bit cringe, but whatever. This try is... doesn't matter, I think I want Secret Weapon more. Do I want to draw a strike? I guess I don't actually want to draw Bash. Yeah, I actually don't want to draw the Bash. And it's not quite enough damage, yeah? Anger? No. Anger is actually a card I kind of want to draw. This fight is not free, by the way. This fight is actually not free. At least not yet. With this draw, it probably is fine. But we cannot heal here, unfortunately. I probably should toss the Flame Barrier instead, but doesn't matter too much. Don't need to play Second Offering? Absolutely not. It's 70, right? So with 39, 38, 59, yeah, it's not quite enough. I do block for 8 though. Wait. So 38 is 59, 59 is actually 11, 11 weakens down to 8. 8 and I'm blocking for 8 because of 4 from Fan and the other 4 hits. I can keep the Fin Fire around. That's very good. I would like to do that. Yeah, perfect block. Still vulnerable is no longer weakened, but we also don't care. Because now we can feed fire. And that will tap feed fire as well, but doesn't matter too much. Kill transient without poison? Yeah. On any entrenched body slam deck, you just kill transient pretty easily. And of course, any infinite deck also is doing... It's like pretty quickly as well if you ever want to. Cannot be that bad, right? I mean, in this fight we can just Burning Pact away the second copy. We get 2 more upgrades in this run. I think I would like to upgrade the Brutality. I don't even know. It probably is not even Brutality upgrade in Act 4. Bad Entrenched, yeah, bad Entrenched deck definitely dies to Transient, but the good Entrenched deck just probably kill it on like turn 3 or turn 4 or something. Yeah, this second dive race cannot be so bad. With like 2 Burning Packs in here now. And with the second dive race, we definitely go to the fire then. To upgrade one of them, I probably upgrade both of them. Yeah, probably actually upgrade both of them. Unless you tell me the burning pack is stronger, but we don't actually have any energy generation in this deck except the offering. So we can draw a massive amount, but we actually run out of energy, even on 5 base energy. In recall, yeah, upgrade both of them. We have one more upgrade Nightfall. No worries. Of course I don't make the upgrades right away. But yeah, just go here, upgrade the... Well, probably can recall first. If we see like Mummified Hand here, for example, then we don't actually need to upgrade Diamond Brace anymore, I don't think. I can probably recall first if the upgrade is not urgent, and I don't think it is. And maybe if I see Peace Pipe, I would even top over upgrading Diamond Braces. Potentially. Okay, so here's the question, do we get to kill this Retromancer on turn 1 or not? Looks like no. Or maybe? Yeah, no. Probably just like zoom the thing in your head. Make our next turn better. Yeah, that is good. Yeah, we put this on top right instead of continuing this turn right now. But the upgrade for it really depends. But the upgrade makes our hard fight better, but it makes our elite fight worse. And honestly, I think if we enter the hard fight with full HP, we are probably okay. And it's not like getting Diamond Brace in play is so bad in the fight either. It's just Brutality upgrade just helps the Rupture scaling. So we can draw Rupture at any point in time and it always works. But we're also not that much in that much of a rush. Oh, it is coming, guys. No, really, it is coming. It's here. It doesn't even survive the first hit. Well, that was disappointing. I was thinking maybe it's stronger, but it's not. 2 burning pack in the deck. We did just say that we have energy problems. And Fiend Fire Diamond Brace. Yeah, I take that, yeah. The Sentinel. Sentinel Plus would be super sick though, or seeing red would also be okay. But they're offering there, this was not a guarantee. I guess I didn't have to do it first. I can do it second. Yeah, I could have done it second, the offering. Potentially -6. Do I want this Sentinel? Probably positive, right? Maybe the question I have is, do I upgrade the Sentinel? Because probably not. And I want a freaking blood that thing. Every run is like this. Every single run you get to the end of the run, you think, oh, I wish I have a bloodlet thing. That's the story of the Ironclad. You have 5 base energy, yeah, you want another thing anyway, because 5 energy is not enough. Yeah, Sentinel. It is a little bit weird because the Sentinel makes our good turns much better, but it also makes our bad turn worse. And it honestly, the combo with the Fiend Fire is like cute, but the main combo is actually still with the Burning Pipe. Honestly, I don't like it that much because in the Awaken 1 fight, I think we will have we were busy enough with doing Burning Pack on other things. We play 1 Diamond Brace only. I don't think we play 2, and we Burning Pack away the second Diamond Brace. We Burning Pack away some wounds from the Power Tool. We need to play Power Tools. And we also need to play Rupture, so we also need to kill fast. So exhaust down quickly, and then kill fast with the 2 Shockwaves. It's probably our plan in Awaken 1. We also don't have AoE, yeah? So the killing the cultist is not that simple. And it's also upgrades +2. Hello, Tracker. Tentacle Plus I would probably take. No draw in play yet. Yeah. Probably still play one offering. Don't know if I would play the second one right now though. Next time if it attacks is only 22 and we block for 4 at least. If we draw this is fine. If it's doing the small hit we are taking 0. It's doing the big hit but we also draw a block. So that's okay. Taking 3. But yeah, we also still only have 4 energy here, so it the thing also really shows. Don't need to take an embrace. $26. We block for 3, 6, 6, 9 is 21, 24. So we take another 2. Which I guess is okay. So that base, yeah, we have 5 base energy in boss fights. So honestly, no reason not to. We cannot get 2 procs without Mental Fan. So we take another 2 here. Cross 4 and 2 energy. Okay. Quite enough damage, so I guess we have to play this offering no matter what. Unless we draw into power through plus right now. Not quite. Yeah, I guess offering needs to be played then. Well, we did say we don't have AoE. This card is only for... I mean, I say only, it's for 2 fights. It's for both the Awakened one and the Spear and Shield. We draw this on turn 1, Spear and Shield is done for. Like, yeah, come back for Whirlwind and Mutations and 5 base energy. So even without the offering, and we also have double tap, yeah? So even without the offering, this is still 16, 19, 95 damage. AoE with the Preserve Insect. Only 3 fights, there are 4 fights. There are 4 fights and this Whirlwind Plus is good in 2 of them. And honestly it's not even bad in the other 2 fights. This is one of the better strength scaling attacks. It's very good in the off turn of the heart. I don't hate it. Like, honestly I don't hate it at all because I think otherwise like trying to clear the cultist in here is going to be a massive pain. Still better than block. Yeah, it's good. Definitely very good with double tap. Upgrade on yeah, probably 1 Dark Embrace. Yeah, probably still 1 Dark Embrace. And Act 4, depending on how much HP we're missing, we can rest. Or upgrade the second Dark Embrace or Burning Pack or the offering on the Exu. Like everything here can be upgraded except Flame Barrier and it's all good. Let's see if we upgrade the wrong one or not. That was good. Shack was very good if we can actually land it. And of course we take it for a chance. Ouch. Do we play Vitality or not? We have to play Rupture. Probably. Do we have to? Maybe we don't have to play Rupture. But yeah, ouch. I mean, we can block damage right away, but then we never get strength reset. So is that bad or not? How much strength does this thing have? If we play Brutality, Rupture, and 1 Dark Embrace, 3 powers, it has 8 strength. Oh man, 8 strength is -8, and then oh, that's so much. We actually don't block for that much. With our second win, our loop is only like we don't even have a real weakness source yet. So second half we don't have weakness. It's hitting us for 54. So we better kill it fast, or it has no strength or something. I probably save it. I probably save the shackle. We can exhume it later. We can exhume. So okay. Blocking for 9 right now is okay too. And yeah, we don't actually need to play Fiend Fire in this fight at all. But still play that though. This is 3146. So yeah, I guess we just kill this then. Oh, all the powers. I mean, we were probably playing all of them, but next turn is Spooky with no Shockwave yet, but I guess we do have double offering. And 1 Night Embrace is already in play. Skill Potion can also be used. Okay, this is fine, we never played this second Dark Embrace. We do play the second offering. I don't know about this anger. Yeah, I really don't know about this anger. Probably would be better after we get this fight under control. Like after we exhaust down to maybe double burning pack with Pommel Strike power through, then the anger is very good. Now I don't know how much I want to get angers in my deck yet. In this turn, by the way, still need to kill this, yeah. So whirlwind for 1 with double tap, and then do another attack, maybe strike. So this is 3 energy. I have 7, so this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a decent turn. I don't actually want to redraw these though, but I also don't want to overdraw with this. So it's a awkward spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is only 18 block though. It's hitting me for 40. Maybe we of course we don't use skill potion yet. We also have build ticket, so unless we go like extremely low damage second here, it doesn't matter so much. Okay, barrier 7 energy. Maybe we don't play the second burning pack, but then it's also weird. Maybe that's what we do, because there's no guarantee we even redraw into the power through. If we draw into exhume, we need to exhume the shackles eventually though. Fan, yeah, fan only blocks for 4 more though, so it's like 22. We are still taking 18. 18 is a big number. 18 is a freaking big number. Maybe I just start with flame barrier then. And honestly, maybe I even play anger this turn. Like duplicating anger, it's not that bad. Or I can just do single anger on the bird and then double tap whirlwind afterwards. It's also fine. Like that only puts 1 copy of anger in the draw pile, and I get to. And then I get to block with the fan anyway, and that also saves me 1 energy. Honestly, that's probably what I should do. I don't want to commit 2 energy on the flame barrier yet, so maybe even anger on the I don't even play double tap. Like if I just do anger and one whirlwind, one energy. Yeah, anger into whirlwind, one energy, or even just a strike plus, killing the cultists and I don't block with the fan at all. I have 6 energy to do normal block. I do want to shuffle in the double tap though. I think shuffling in the double tap is fairly important. Maybe I just duplicate anger. It's not like anger is so terrible either. If I get strength reset, it's worth it. We still need to kill this thing relatively quickly because in 5 turns the weakness runs out and then we cry. We cry really badly. Yeah, maybe 2 anger is okay. These guys are not amazing to draw either. And we shuffle in at least 1 burning pipe. Yeah, 1 anger is okay. Like this I don't even need to play whirlwind yet. Burning pipe away the Dire Embrace. Shuffle in the defense. Shuffle in the second burning pipe. Double tap is not. Double tap is still on, so I can duplicate the second anger, or I can just play this whirlwind for 0 energy, gain fan now and then offering afterwards, which is probably what I do. Karnes being exhausted is very good. So here is actually like this, and burn. Honestly, anger is not that. Anger is not that bad at the moment. It's not even terrible, but maybe I still burn 1 copy. Yeah, this is fine. This looks completely fine. Unfortunately, Exhume always lines up with the freaking. Unless I can kill this turn, but 8 strength is not quite enough yet, right? Yeah, 8 strength is not quite enough yet. Fiend Fire is only dealing 24 per card. And we don't have any burst energy. So Pommel Strike into Exhume the Dark Shackle. Dark Shackle is immediately and then Fiend Fire is not killing. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, this side is actually pretty problematic. Exhume draws, yeah, I know. Exhume draws, but drawing is not a problem here. Our problem is actually energy. Like Doom draw and then we Fiend Fire, Pommel Strike, whatever, and then we don't have anything else. Because the Fiend Fire right now is only what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with 27. 189 with another 27. It's not quite enough. Even if we draw into more angles afterwards, we need to draw into like double tap this turn, and then we need to double tap Fiend Fire, and then that is actually risky. So we probably play patient here. If we Exhume Shackle no matter what, then I guess we can even do it right now, and don't Fiend Fire this turn yet. But this can always start first, unless we're going to shuffle in some defense. On defense, fine. Oh, we actually draw it, but we are not doing it this turn. Exhume draws 1 though. I'm not drawing any burning pipe. At least it's still weakened and we draw power 2 plus this turn. But getting a little bit flattered by wounds here, yeah. I don't like how this fight is going, and you see why I'm saying like in the boss gauntlet we actually can have some problems. Yeah, I really don't like how this fight is going. I guess we do multiply angles. Maybe we change our plan then. We have like 12 strength. But there's no quick way to get rid of these wounds. And we also missed the dash cycle for next turn. This is not quite a kill. 60, 60, and another 150 only, so it's not enough. And if we just kill next turn with the Fiend Fire, then it also doesn't. Oh, this is problematic. It's actually very problematic. We don't exhaust wound fast enough. Skill pot, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like another thing to potentially do is doing Nuke Pot to force the strength reset this turn. For second boss, it's floor 50 is the first boss. But I can see skill pot. Any energy place. And this motion is still stronger, right? Way it draws 1 and extend weakness, but it doesn't solve any problem here. It gives us a few more turns, but next time it attacks for 40, we still need to kill. It draws 1 card. So if we draw exactly into Fiend Fire, then it's fine. If you draw into double tap, it's still okay, but it's not amazing. Oh, I'm scared. Mostly armor. Block this turn. Next turn we have nothing. Like this draw power is terrible. Even if we have to face the 40 something. I would probably just take the shockwave. At least this draws 1 card. Not exactly the card I want to see, but it's here. And I guess we change our plan then. We change our plan to just duplicate more angles, and then we kill the second half with 1 turn of Fiend Fire into drawing all angles. Is what we try to do now. Because the plan of strength reset is probably not working. It's probably just not working. For that to happen, I need to not play another power through, but I do play both angles here. And then we'll win for 1. Maybe we'll win for 0, get a fan block. Psycho is good later, but on the 40 something turn we also don't do much. It can attack for 48, and if it attacks for 48 we can die. Now that would be bad. Fiend Fire will kill next turn already, so we can never redraw to this cycle the strength reset. So if I cycle right now and we draw into a double tap, that still does not kill. It puts me 1 card further though, so if I draw exactly into the Fiend Fire instead, can I do power through Fiend Fire kill and then try to maybe block the 40 something? It's possible. And I want to draw if I kill next turn, I would like to kill without the Fiend Fire, and I want to draw Fiend Fire the turn afterwards. This also allows me to put more damage. So it's like this actually, like Flame Barrier into Whirlwind, yeah? Going for 1 only, so it's 30. Next turn we have 14 strength. Next turn we have 14 strength, so this is dealing 44 something. This is killing, we draw 6 cards. So it hits for 5. Because 14 strength, 30 something, it definitely kills. Double tap combo strike is also killing. I'm really considering to take whether to take 2 or not. To play defense into whirlwind here for 1 more energy. Because if we do this, we can deal 60. 60, so it's actually 63, go to 103. 103, next turn it goes up to 118. 118 is enough to kill with 24, 36. No, we still need 4 attacks. But double tap plus 2 attacks is killing, and then we can feed fire a turn after. Or we can draw into 4 attacks. And the turn afterwards we double tap feed fire and just one shot to second half. And we can still never die next turn. It's still only 40 damage. So defense will win is probably fine. I do not want to play this power through again. That kind of sucks, but we are forced to kill here. I mean, we are not. We can take another 16. If we kill here, next turn no vulnerable, but if we do some bash into, yeah, not being able to kill this phase with feed fire is like really bad. Multiply anger again, and next time we can do double tap combo strike. No, we draw in immediately. We draw immediately with the feed fire. This draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So if we play anger first, we draw exactly 05 here, and next turn is completely blind. Several copies of anger, but if we draw no block, we die and we exhaust 3 block cards. Definitely playing too hasty in this fight, I can tell. Like there were more considerations like earlier in the fight for sure, especially when I played Exhume. Because I could have also Exhume for I leave Exhume in the deck and I play Exhume on the offering in case we need to pivot to this to this kill fast strat. Now there's actually no more option. Well, that's bad. That's really bad. Not killing this turn. So if that happens, we will shuffle out both the double tap and the pommel strike, and we take 16 to our face immediately. That's fishy. What if we draw 4 cards? If we draw 4 cards, in fire, you don't know. It's not as simple as that. Like there's also a question whether I want to keep. How many cards I want to keep, basically. I can keep a lot of my defense here. And every single defense I play is also drawing 1 less. So I can control the reshuffle. How many fin fires do I need to kill? Like it's 36, so I need 3 with the anger. So actually maximum I can only play 1 defense, and then I still draw 4. So I can choose to draw 4 or 5. Triple defense, anger, no fin fire, not an option. That is also something I can consider, but that lose 16 HP immediately. And we also shuffle out both the pommel strike and the double tap plus. Double tap is a very important card. To rejoin the second part of this fight. And yeah, this is still only the first boss, so we need HP against the second boss because we are playing Brutality and Offerings. And it's not like we can block super easily either, even if we can kill quite fast. Oh, I definitely misplayed this fight. Like, that was bad. That was terrible. I saw the shackle and then my mind was just locked in. Yeah, trying to play a long fight here actually just does not work because I don't have weakness for the second half. And yeah, I was thinking that maybe I can do burning pack, 2 burning packs, exhaust down to like a loop with some anger power too, you know. But it's not nearly fast enough. We don't have enough energy. If I want that to go, I need a bloodletting. So I can actually exhaust in time. Otherwise, I actually cannot block without power 2 and then my exhaust doesn't progress. Okay, so do we have to draw 4 or 5 cards? Trying to calculate how quickly beat phase 2, ideally in one turn, because if we have to actually take the 40 something hit and we exhaust all defense here, we cannot take that hit, and then we... Like, what are we doing? If we go down to like something maybe 10 HP for the second fight, it's not going to work like very nicely for us. So next one is 16 strength, yeah? With 16 strength, and the whirlwind is base 8, so it's 24. 24 with no is 120. 120 is 96 times 3 is not enough. Even if I double tap, so I need double tap anger and the whirlwind for the duplication potion to kill instantly. I mean, taking 16 here is out of the question. So the only question I should ask right now is whether I want to draw 4 or 5 cards this turn. If I draw 5 cards, I go into next turn completely blind. So I have a higher chance to draw into the power 2 plus. But I also have less information. Because if I draw 4 cards and I draw both the double tap and the pommel strike, I still have enough energy to play the double tap. No, I cannot play pommel strike because it's already dead. Wait. Can I draw 3 cards then? Can I draw 3 cards then? So, because I have energy, I can have energy. So, 1 anger, 2 defense, and the field fire for 2, which is 72 plus another 33. No matter what I draw into, I'm drawing 3 cards, so no matter what I draw into here, I can kill this. If I do not draw into pommel strike, then I leave pommel strike for the turn after. If I draw into the pommel strike and I also draw into the double tap, and I know the next turn I'm drawing some cringe like wounds or strike, then I just play the pommel strike, kill it, and then go into the turn after blind then. If we say that pommel strike is a good draw, so is pommel strike a good draw next turn or not? On 5 energy. Has to be, right? We have no weakness, but if we have no chance to kill, then we still need to block 1 turn. Actually that's not true, right? Because pommel strike with 2 blind cards. So on one hand we have 6 completely random cards. On the other hand we have 4 random cards plus a pommel strike plus a bad card. So unless we can double tap the pommel strike, that doesn't actually work. So I guess the only upside of that is that we get to keep 1 more defense then. Otherwise, we're just losing 1 energy. I mean, if we draw double tap, whirlwind, and angle, next time we also have a kill. But yeah, not a lot of options here. Probably just have to do... Yeah, probably just have to do that. The I think I draw 3 here then. I think I still draw 3 here, probably. Over drawing 6. Because they exist a good case. If I draw double tap and the pommel strike, that's actually a very good case. Bottom deck exactly those 2. Otherwise, I'm just keeping 1 more defense, and it's not like I'm hurting. So double defense, anger, fiend fire, yeah? Is I have 1 energy left. And I deal 72 plus 33. 70, so 105, and then any card in here is killing. And I draw 3, so I cannot break. Literally impossible to break on lethal damage. And then I get to keep 2 defense. I think that's the line I choose. So yeah, anger, double defense, fiend fire, and then we kill with whatever we draw, depending on whether we bottom deck with pommel strike or not. Shuffling right now is just a terrible idea, right? So we can never just play the feed fire. Yeah, play the second defense. Play feed fire here. Okay, I guess we play formal strike then. Like this is unacceptable, so we go into the next turn completely blind. Okay, so yeah, troublesome turn, like, absolutely. But we start the turn with burning pack on the strike, and then we see the strike never makes the impact here, the difference here. So if we do double tap on double anchor, dealing 96, and we block with defense flame barrier, we only quote unquote only take 24. If we burning back again on the wound, we can no longer play flame barrier, so we are losing 4 block and 48 damage. Or we lose a little bit more block, but we gain the chance to draw into the power through and more anger. More anger means that we don't need to play double tap, so at worst we are losing 24 damage, but we can draw into the power through. If we don't need to draw into power through this turn, we can draw into power through next turn. So I think burning pack is just better than playing the playing with what we have in our hand. Double tap formal strike is going too far though. We can still play the formal strike. Now, drawing whirlwind here is actually quite bad. Drawing whirlwind here is actually quite bad. But not drawing the barge is okay, I guess. So currently, how much are we taking if we are doing the minimum? Because the whirlwind can also be played for 0 to block for 4 more. So we can block this turn currently 24, taking 24, taking another 125. 25, we are dealing only 48. So before I do that, I would just double tap here into double angle, deal 48 more and trade for 4 HP, because we want to kill next turn. It never makes sense to do double tap on pommel strike, right? But maybe I can do pommel strike into double angle instead double tapping the angles. If I draw into the power through, I save immediately 12 HP. If I draw into the bash, it's really bad though. If I actually draw into the bash right now with the pommel strike, it's really bad because I cannot kill next turn. And if I cannot kill next turn and I cannot block either, I suffer. It's 54, so it's the multi-hit I die. Damage is bashed into 2 angles next turn. 18 strength. So it goes up to 26 and it is 39 each. 39 each plus the bash itself 18 strength with the bash itself 18 strength plus 10, so it's 28. 28 plus 39 each. We need to play like, let's assume we draw like 4 attacks, so it's like 4 angles. Still only 144 plus 39, 170. That's not enough to kill next one either way. Oh, that's terrible. That's actually terrible. If we draw Masterson, we're just done for, right? If it decides to multi-hit next turn. I mean, not really. We can duplicate the power through plus, but afterwards I don't even know like what we are doing. Oh, that was so freaking bad exhuming the Shackle. That actually can. I don't even know how much HP that actually cost me to exhume the Shackle like blindly there. Because your exhuming offering is so much better. Like holy crap! Like how much better would that be? Yeah, just imagine that any turn in the second half with a freaking offering like in our hand. Like we just kill it instantly. And straight reset doesn't even happen anyway because we don't really control our draws that well. That was so awful. Okay, maybe we pay H more HP then. Like even doing double tap on the pommel strike and then double tap on the angle and then just play one defense. In that case, we are blocking for 8 plus 8, so we block 16. Block 16, we take 32, we take 33. So we go to 12, we go to 18. 18 HP for the second fight, but duplication potion is preserved. And if we draw into the if we draw to more angles, maybe we get another fan prop. If we draw into the power 2, is good. And if we do double tap this turn on the pommel strike, we don't actually need to play the bash to actually kill next turn. That's also a massive boon. Yeah, it has to be that way. What made this fight difficult, I was too optimistic on our ability to exhaust our deck down. That's basically it. If I decide on the line that takes maybe like 30-40 damage in this fight, but we just kill, then yeah, draw bash. I don't know. If I double tap right now, I don't actually need to bash to kill. Is the big thing. If I try to block maximum this turn, yeah, next turn if I draw bash, I still cannot kill. So I need to block either way, and if it's multi-hitting, I'm dead unless I draw the power 2. And even then, I'm still taking like 14 something with plus 4 wound in the deck. So that doesn't lead anywhere. Yeah, I think double tap almost right. It has to be it here. If that's the case, then we start with anger. Start with anger, double tap the pommel strike, draw 4, and then we see you again. Okay, we did draw power 2. Drawing power 2 here is quite good. So we get to do 72 more damage, it goes to 117. Next time we know that we exactly draw all of these, all 6 cards. Is that enough? Because if it's not enough, then maybe we need to duplicate next turn, which completely sucks, but what can you do? But yeah, this is 72 damage, it goes to 172. 172 minus another 3, so 169 plus 15 is 184. 184, and we say that these things are 439 damage, right? Yeah, 39 damage, so it's only 117. 117 plus the bash. 117 plus the bash is 28, so 145. Not enough. We actually don't have enough to kill next turn. Oh, that sucks. If it's doing the single hit next turn, that is still single hit and void. We block for 12 though. And we always get to kill with a duplication potion, right? Correct? Bash is 10, 10, 18. 10, 18 is 28. 28, so it's plus 42. Yeah, this duplication potion is 42 damage, so it definitely kills this next turn. So if it's single eating next turn, we can maybe pay a little bit of HP. We can pay a little bit more HP to keep the duplication potion. But yeah, like here there's no line. Looping power 2 here doesn't make any sense, by the way. If we do power 2 here, we can actually die next turn if it's multi-hits, and we cannot do anything about it. So I guess we take already 20 to your face, 21. We take 21, and then next turn if it's single hitting, we can decide, otherwise we need to potion anyway. So we go to 30 HP to the second fight and no potion. Oh, so next shop, yeah, next shop. Yeah, the shop, yeah, interesting. Maybe it's okay though. We are hopefully, it depends on draw order, but time eater can be like extremely bad. But Donan deck maybe we can burst them down like super fast. Hey, but yeah, the shop. the shop, guys. Can't play this. Okay, it's only 26. It's only 26. So we can take 14 here to preserve the duplication potion. Wait, does it even kill? It's 184, right? So 117 plus 42, 161, yeah, it kills, 189. So we have lethal here. Duplication potion, so how much are we taking? We take 15. Oh, 15 we go to 9 and then go up to 15 again. 15 is very bad because that means you cannot even play double offering. So I think we will also just do duplication potion now. If we cannot play double offering in the second fight, then duplication potion doesn't actually matter so much. So I guess we just loop now and then get the hell out of here with 30 HP. Oh, I really wonder how much HP I threw away in this fight though by taking the lines I took. Oh, that was so bad. Now go check, yeah, before I actually die when duplication potion is not enough. 28, 42 is 70. 70 plus another 117. So 187. Okay, 187 we overkill by 3 damage. Triple check. 39, 39, 39. 37 times 3 is 111. So plus another 6, 117. Plus another 70. Yeah, 187. So we overkill by 3 damage. Oh, this was so awful though. Like, I hope that I don't die to the second fight. Otherwise, I'm going to be pretty tilted. Yeah, it is 187, and we use it. So the next card, we get to keep our 3 strength. That's a good start. Unless we draw no block on turn 1, and then that's a very bad start. Wait, Frozen Die could be good here. It's definitely not Metamorphosis, but is it Discovery or is it 3 strength? Man, 3 strength is quite sick. 3 strength is pretty sick. Discovery can also be pretty sick if it gives us something like a second wind or feudal pen. Probably Discovery is still better, right? We cannot take this damage to our face. Like we cannot take a big portion of it. Take the Panacea, yeah, and then what? You see that if we go to something like maybe 15 HP, we're just losing this fight, right? Yeah, even Spot Weakness. It's not like Spot Weakness is amazing, it also costs energy, but it can be a lot of things. I take the Discovery. Yeah, Brutality Rupture on turn 1. That's good. With the offering at least. Do I want to do this first or second? This can be dual wield. So I can scale strength much faster. But if I draw into that Embrace first, this can also draw 1. I start with Discovery. I want to know what this is. If it's Eternal Pain, I also get block immediately. If it's Rupture, I get more block. If it's Dual Will, is also good. Evo is good in this fight. Evo is very good with our power 2 as well. Probably we need to live long enough for this to matter, but for now it's something. Oh, by the way, yeah, if we offering into no block at all, we are dead this turn. So it doesn't even. I might not even play Brutality yet. I just do Rupture into offering, and then we see. Okay. So at the very least, some block. We block for 20, so at maximum we take 4 this turn. There's no reason not to play this Evolve anymore, yeah? So we just play Evolve. And sure, we do Formal Strike on this. Daisies doesn't matter, we have Evolve now. And the Dark Embrace, so Daisies are just positive draw. Okay, second offering right here is very good. Will it matter? Yeah. My body is fine, but maybe I hope that I don't get like Omega tilted from this, but the game throws us a little bit of a bone here, so maybe we can live against this. Maybe. Man, if I still have Akabeko. Oh, if I still have Akabeko, guys. Oh, if only I still have Akabeko. Oh, if I still have Akabeko, that would be so sick. We just instantly kill this fool. But we don't. Right now, it's not a kill. Still, this is an insane amount of damage, so and I would like to do that. Next turn sucks, but we can exhume offering. So in order to... This guy also attack for 30. I think exhume always go on offering and not the shockwave, so is there a reason to even play shockwave this turn then? It's like we can double tap whirlwind and double defend, and that is full block. And then we can whirlwind for force of 120 to both. So we full block this turn, next time we go to 17, and we still have 4 plated armor, so this is full block, this is full block. This is 6 cards, and we have the... We lose 3 strength right now, so we go to 4, we auto into 6, so it's actually 96. 96 with 120 is not enough. I'm not doing any Dark Embrace in here. Maybe I do need to play Blood Burning Pact then, instead of doing a big whirlwind. Yeah, maybe I do need to play a Burning Pact. Otherwise, next turn the chance that we die is way too high. We only draw 6 cards and we need to land on either Power 2 or Defend or Exhume to live. So if all of these are at the bottom and we draw half of the draw power, we are dead. That would not be very nice. So yeah, probably still do Burning Pact on the strike, sacrificing 30 damage. But improving our draw. And if I draw into Dark Embrace right now, I just play that. That's not giving me a lot of confidence that we draw 2 more strike. Drawing into Power 2 is extremely good here. Power 2 saves me 1 energy immediately. I think I keep drawing. Drawing into Exhume right now is not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I think I keep drawing. We need 3 energy to full block, dealing no damage. That's first to draw next turn, yeah, but it's still not guaranteed. It's the scary part. If it's guaranteed that I never die, then we can deal some damage, but this is the not it yet. The Burning Pact, okay. Well, guess we don't die next turn. We always draw one of these 3. So yeah, now we just block, right? Double defend and then get elemental fan. We can shoot artifact with the shockwave. I don't know how that is doing anything because we are probably exhuming offering over the other stuff. No brutality, no. We die way before brutality kills us. Because we just block on 1 turn and we are dead. So we need to win this fight extremely fast either way. Yeah, it doesn't actually make sense to play Shockwave here at all, right? So we just do double tap on the Whirlwind and then the angle. That's good. That's good. Unfortunately, we drew the wrong Dark Embrace, but it's still fine. In fact, we don't even need to play this Dark Embrace. You can do Power through Defense plus full block and then Fiend Fire, or maybe we can even just kill this in... No, we cannot. If we play Dark Embrace into Fiend Fire, we can exhume the... We exhaust the Power through, which is quite bad. But we get to exhume the offering immediately because exhume is minus. Yeah, how about we just power through defend Fin Fire here? And honestly, if I do that, I can even Fin Fire deck card and then not Donu. So next turn I can even go all in on damage and don't need to block this at all. So like power through defend Fin Fire is dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. It's only 80 damage. It's not that strong. Average minus because already had evil for the days. Yeah, a little bit. But that is true. That didn't make sense to not feed fire this turn. And just do something like power through Dark Embrace, defend Carnage. No, we don't have enough energy. But something like power through defend Carnage and not even the Dark Embrace. That's weird. Exhume Fin Fire, we don't feel hand. We don't feel hand really a lot though with the Exhume Fin Fire. The problem with Exhume Fin Fire is that we also run out of gas one turn afterwards. I still need to redraw to the double tap, and the offering Exhume is making the whirlwind bigger as well. And we need to kill both. That's the problem. And the power 2 Carnage defend it keeps the second damage in the draw pile though. I don't know how good that is. Because next time you see we don't actually have guarantee block against this crap. Especially if we exhume the offering. So we exhume offering, we lose -1 here. We lose another -6. So we lose actually 7. We go immediately down to 10. And this thing is attacking for 30, no weakness. Because Carnage is actually not a good attack card. Like with our strength scaling up pretty high already. And Fin Fire here gives us 2 turns to go all in on damage, and we can guarantee lethal on this next turn. It's just a little bit dangerous. Maybe if I don't play the defense plus. Let Carnage exhaust? No. Before we let Carnage exhaust, we just play the Fin Fire. So what about just power through Fin Fire? We trade we take 6 damage, so we go down to 11, we go down to 10, we exhume offering, so we go down to 4. The turn afterwards we go down to 3, but 3 is 0 danger. 3 is still 0 danger because we try to kill it on that turn anyway. In that way we get ourselves 16 damage. Is this 16 damage ever relevant? Power 2 again? Yeah, if we draw power 2 again, that's the best case. Like we can just block this and we kill this and then we chill. That's the best case scenario. It doesn't always happen though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 80 damage. 80 damage, 119. 119? How much are this thing blocked for? I mean, I have this information. Decker is blocking 16 and 3 plated armor, so it blocks for 19 next turn. Blocks 19, ideal. Attacks for 30, 11. I still have plated armor. Yeah, I also actually lose 9 block. And it forced me to kill then if I play Fin Fire. Yeah, that's just stupid. Yeah, I always play the defense plus here then. From my perspective, you want to spend 4 energy on vulnerable. I don't really see it. I would prefer to just double tap my whirlwind. But yeah, power through? Yeah, it's just power through defense Fin Fire, right? The other lines are just nonsense. And we still Fin Fire deck card, by the way. We still Fin Fire deck card in case we cannot block next turn. Otherwise, we can still maybe kill this. We definitely can kill this over 2 turns. So this thing gets 3 more strength, but it's also 80 damage closer to death. So it just depends on the Pinfire deck. Oh, we actually did do a power through upgrade, so that's good. So we can drop this turn and we kill this over 2. So that embrace, yeah? Wait. wait a second. We have something pretty cute here, but it can also lose us a run instantly. that double tap, I freaking feed fire. I power through, I play the Dire Embrace, I exhume the Fiend Fire and then double tap the Fiend Fire. That can lose me the fight instantly, but it can also win me the fight instantly. That sounds incredibly stupid. So let's not do that. Because we can still easily block this turn, you know, so let's just block. Double tap. One, two, three, four, five. So we'll take 2 here. Wait, this is enough to kill this, right? Then we just double tap Whirlwind without playing the power 2 then. Kill a double tap and move on. No. This is why we also hit this for 80 damage last turn, because now we can do this. We can just double tap Whirlwind, kill this immediately, and this also dies with the double tap Anchor. Double check. 72, 144. This definitely dies. And yeah, this also is dead. Okay. So we actually survive this this crap. Whew. Man, like I mean, I'm pretty happy about this fight, but the fact that we even are in this position in the first place is not anything to be happy about. That I misplayed the last fight like so massively. If we spend 2 potions, you can still die here. That's insanely bad. But yeah, not even close. And yeah, the Whirlwind, right? The freaking Whirlwind, I play insanely amazing in this fight. But that was a pretty sad story. Like what happened in the boss gauntlet. At least we bounced back. Yeah, at least we bounced back. Mutikid is healing us, so we are resting for 7 at most. I don't think 7 HP is worth the upgrade. And you can also see how much we actually lack energy. So maybe the second upgrade is actually just on the Dark Embrace, maybe on the Exhume, but I would probably say Dark Embrace is stronger to allow us to do Dark Embrace into Fiend Fire. Yeah, we can actually do Dark Embrace into Fiend Fire combo to reroll ahead. That's fairly important. Probably just upgrade the second Dark Embrace. Oh really? I have to choose. Oh really? But I mean, it has to be Frozen Dire, right? Like, Mummified Hand is insanely strong. It gives us a minimum 4 energy, probably more. But there's a freaking Frozen Eye in here. We take the Frozen Eye, and of course with the Frozen Eye we can also buy potions. This is just extremely clear. And then Power Potion is definitely stronger than card remove, so we do that. Eternal Seal is not it, so here we can choose. Here we can choose whether to buy Fear Potion, Skill Potion, or Power Tool. I would probably choose I'll take a Voice Flex. In this spot, no chance. Also, you don't actually have an evolve, do not forget. The evolve, you also see how annoying the Power 2 actually is in the Awaken 1 fight. Like any fight we actually have to play for long, the Power 2 is not exactly super ideal. We don't have a medkit. We don't have a medkit, and our exhaust is only 1 wound at the time. Tearpot is just for spear and shield. So that we can connect with bash into an attack because we strip one layer. Shockwave is applying vulnerable either way, so it does not matter if we draw into the shockwave. And we have Preserve Insect, Akabeko, Frozen Eye. Skill Potion is just way more flexible, right? It can also give us a second green, and then suddenly we have power to second green. Tearpot works with artifact, it strips one layer. Yeah, it can be disarm, it can be second green for the hard fight. Like Skill Bot just has like way higher potential, and it also can be artifact strip. This is only good in the spear and shield fight. Yeah, we attack the skill potion. Also two box Frozen Eye. Wins here. We can draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Library's Burning Pack draw until the offering. And offering draw until the shockwave. This is when it stops, but with double diamond brace in play, we can draw +2 the turn after. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can Burning Pack, and then we can offering into double tap whirlwind with Akabeko intact. Oh, that is good. That's not one shot because they also gain 30 block. And we don't have the... we can have on one of them, but not on both. So with 5 energy. Next turn, we have 6 energy with this. Because we need to play double tap, so we have to whirlwind for 6 energy. With no strength, like no more thing. But Akabeko with whirlwind 6 energy is already 96. 96 plus another 18. It's not enough to kill the spear. It's enough to kill the shield. But then the spear wreckers. Other option is just drawing into the Fiendfire and do power through Fiendfire Akabeko, kill one of them. And here on the game we don't have enough energy. It's crazy. Okay, if we break Akabeko, then what would happen? If we break the Akabeko, we can use our energy much better. So let's assume we don't take a card draw and we take artifact strip instead. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That raise 5 energy, 6 energy, 7, 8 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do have vulnerable on the spear. Why do we draw until? Here we draw +2, we draw another +3. We have this thing in hand, so we can actually draw +5, but only if we can make hand space. We probably cannot. Maybe we can save the double tap for the pommel strike here, but maybe the bash or the carnage. If we double tap the carnage, it's surprisingly close to a kill, right? Even if we don't have Akabeko. Actually, I like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. We are lacking 1 energy. Yeah, we are unfortunately lacking 1 energy still. So no shockwave then. If there's no shockwave, then you can also take flash of steel. How much damage is this? 3 strength plus Akabeko is 11, 11 plus another 3 is 14. 14 plus another 9 is 23. 23, 56 is 79. 79 plus another 20 is 99 damage. So this is on like 70 something. And the turn after, as long as we draw into this offering, we can always kill this guy. Yeah, I like that. Let's actually do that then. And we take the Flash of Steel. We are never playing Shockwave this turn. Oh, wait. They don't have 2 layers. They don't have 2 layers. Like what am I talking about? We strip 1 layer immediately with the Bear Marbles. Right. So Shockwave actually applies Vulnerable. Then maybe we don't play the second Dark Embrace then. Yeah, then we don't even play the second Dark Embrace. So our turn would actually be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. First Dark Embrace, Burning Pact until here. And then we play Offering, draw 4 until the Shockwave. We play the Shockwave, draw 1 until the double tap. And then we double tap Carnage with Vulnerable. Which is 36, 39. 39 plus 19 is 58. 58 plus another 46 is 100. And yeah, the shield, the spear die turn 1. The spear die turn 1 with this line. That would take energy. 1, and we have not even played Formal Strike yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can even play 1 more for 8. That is very good. We take Flash of Steel. Yeah, we take the Flash of Steel. Oh, that is amazing. Like that this line works out like so nicely. How that Whirlwind line works with Vulnerable 96 on 50 something. We did draw to the angle, yes. But I have a feeling that it's just worse, right? Because then we need to play the second offering anyway. With this line, we can just kill with this thing with Finfire. We can save 6 HP. Yeah, it's freaking dead, guys. And what do I want to do next time? Yeah, what do I want to draw into next time? Power 2 is okay. Healing coughing, I talk way too much, but it's fine. I feel like way better than the last time I streamed and I coughed at the end. This is the not a bad cough. I can tell you that much. Probably because I don't drink enough water when I talk through the Donut Decker fight. I want to land into Power Through plus Finfire next turn if possible. Cannot unless I play the offering. But I need to play offering no matter what then. That would suck. It doesn't gain block on turn 3 though. Next turn it attacks for a little bit so we can do Power Through plus Whirlwind. Weakness Vulnerable is still down. And then we have the Rupture Blade plus 2 strength. Like Zooming doesn't get anything useful. If I just do double tap on Pommel Strike draw until here, and then don't play the Flash of Steel, then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah? Next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just play the Finfire. This is raw Finfire, no extra strength or anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, that's only 75 damage, and we need to deal a little bit more, but we draw until this. And if the hand is, if this card is bad, we know exactly whether we need to exhume the offering or not. Okay, I like that, I like that. I actually like that a lot, like this line. We don't draw +1, right? Because then Anger is a good draw. We can also just pay 6 HP and get out of here next turn, but if we can save the 6 HP, I would like to save. Actually, no, we draw 6. Oh, we don't think that we cannot exhume. Is that a problem? Probably not. We still have double tap Carnage. If that's the case, then I just want to redraw to Carnage. Then I do play Flash of Steel because it's also 9 damage here. And we actually draw 7 because of the Ascender spin. But yeah, they just feed fire for 6, right? 90 damage. And yeah, like we kill 2 cards, so we actually save 5 HP with this line. Like we don't need to play a second offering for the whirlwind. Oh, that's very cool. Mortal Flame, complete trash. Would be nice 2 acts ago. Yeah, you want a flex? Here's the flex plus. Definitely not a thing, right? I mean, yeah, sure, I know. We have Artifact Potion immediately. And Artifact Potion is basically just 3 strength. It doesn't actually gain us block because we have the mutation. We cannot block the thing unless we also get Panacea from the toolbox. So this flex is just, if we draw the flex plus on turn 1, we get plus 4 strength. That's basically it. But I don't think so. We probably just take another 2 HP. And yeah, Mortal Flame complete garbage, right? Unless you say you want to max out on turn 1 and we just bottle the whirlwind. But I don't think so. We have better things to do. We really have better things to do than trying to max out damage on turn 1. Ancient is probably better than skill. There's still a chance that we get Panacea from the toolbox and suddenly it blocks vulnerable, blocks an insane amount of damage. We don't have this arm. Otherwise, it's still plus 3 strength. Plus 3 strength cannot be so bad, right? Cannot be so bad. Yeah, plus 3 strength cannot be so bad. And Mortal Flame, yeah, we don't take, yeah? So we enter the hard fight. Unless you want to bottle the Pommel Strike plus. I don't think so. Did not get Panacea, but we get Magnetism. Okay, we max out turn 1 anyway. We draw until the offering. So we draw a lot here. And we can Fiend Fire everything here away. We can also keep Fiend Fire for later. Probably depends on what this Power Potion is. If it's Feel No Pain, I absolutely save the Fiend Fire because it's a very big burst of block. But we don't evolve, so playing the power through is also a little bit weird. I think we can even exhume all the things here in here. Yeah, okay. We probably just do it on turn 1 then. But Magnetism is definitely better than the other 2. It's not even close. Caution, please play immediately. I don't wait for turn 2, so then maybe this can give me a apotheosis on this power. I don't care about that. I want to know what this is right now. It is Feel No Pain. Okay, I take a short break. I know it's like right at the end of the run, but this is where we actually need to play properly. So I take a short break, refresh my mind, like maybe, yeah, probably wash my face or something, and then we talk about this fight. Okay, so it's just between Feel Pain and Evolve. How far do we draw here? Energy wise, we have 8. We absolutely play Magnetism. We absolutely play the Shockwave, so that's already 4. We most likely play either Power Through... No, if we have Feel No Pain, we can also just play the Exhaust card. So this is already just 4. 4, we need 4 more, yeah? And we draw until all the way here. We play the Rupture. This is not a good hand. It is a very bad hand, in fact. I would like the Exhume to happen next turn. Yeah, I don't actually want to draw into Exhume right now. First cycle, how much are we facing? We are vulnerable, but it is weakened. So it's 30 damage plus another 50. We are facing 80 here. Exhume Offering or Exhume Fiend Fire? And also status is get shuffle in. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we start with Promo Strike, then we don't really max out damage. We keep the Fiend Fire for later. If we just draw until in here and stop, then what would happen? We do play the Carnage, but we don't draw any passive with our Embrace. So next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe here. Insert some status in. We can Burning Pack, block a little bit, draw until the Brutality, Exhume the Offering. Also block a little bit more, draw into the secondary Embrace. But we cannot redraw into the Fiend Fire to block the first cycle. So first cycle, we are taking a massive punishment. Like, no matter what we do here, apparently. The way to maybe bypass that is that we draw into the Brutality right away. And then turn 2, maybe when we get to shuffle. Ideally, we draw into this time, right? So can we do that? Draw 5. 8 energy, yeah. Draw 5, play the Shockwave, and then we still need to play Rupture, absolutely. So that's already 5 energy. 6 energy. 7 energy. No, we need to Exhume Offering immediately in order to get anything close to like drawing more than that. In fire this turn, max out damage immediately, but kills some very strong cards. But it allows us to Exhume the Fiend Fire. Hold Shockwave, yeah, we can hold Shockwave to draw one. It doesn't get to where we want to get to though. Can we kill this thing by the second cycle? Then like how long does it take for us to kill this? Because Exhuming Fiend Fire is a very real thing. Like we Fiend Fire this turn, max out, next turn we Exhume Fiend Fire and you start to block. So we draw exactly until here. Next turn we draw maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but with one Dark Embrace in play. So insert some status, it doesn't matter. 5 energy. We Exhume 4 energy. Even if we land on the Void, we still have another energy. So we have 3 energy. So we can play Burning Pack into Brutality into Fiend Fire. And that draws into the second offering, which gives us another 2 strength and get the Dark Embrace in play. The turn afterwards, we still have the power 2 in the deck. No Flame Barrier and no defense in here. And Double Tap is also... No, Double Tap is not good. We can play the Double Tap first. We can also play the Pommel Strike first. No, cannot play Pommel Strike first. Yeah, cannot actually play Pommel Strike. So we actually also burn the Pommel Strike. Is that fair? Probably not that bad. It's probably not that bad. So we actually deal 200 this turn, right? We deal 200 this turn. Next turn we are weakened. But we have 3 strength. So the Fiend Fire is dealing 13. 13 with weakness vulnerable is going to 14. So 14 times 1 base is 5. So we assume we still have 5. And then we burning pack. We draw 3, so it's plus 2. So actually for 7. But we play brutality, so it goes for 6. So 13 times 14 times 6 is 84 damage. 284. Afterwards, we have another offering, and then we can play 1 defense. How much does that even block for? We exhaust 1 card, exhaust 2 cards, we exhaust 7 cards. So we exhaust in total 9 cards. With offering, we exhaust 10. Exhaust 10, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We block for like 24. Acceptable, but not amazing. We also wait, we have magnetism. We have magnetism cut. Right. I already forgot about freaking magnetism. Yeah, the magnetism is actually amazing. It gives us if it gives us dark shackles or panic button, that's insane. Otherwise, at worst, it is still plus 1 card draw and plus 3 block because we can fiend fire next turn. Oh, that is very good. That is very good. Right. That actually can be worse out because yeah. Then I think fiend fire this turn is just in order, and then we exhume the fiend fire next turn. Yeah. Then it's just that's just alignment. So I do not want to draw into exhume this turn, no matter what. I want to stop here, which means offering draw 4. We also need to burn the pommel strike away and the burning pack, but that's probably fine. Energy wise, we only draw until here, yeah? So 1 energy, 2 energy, magnetism, 3 energy. So 3, 5, 6, 7, maybe power 2 is 8, which is all our energy. We cannot play Rupture, no, that's nonsense. Rupture is played, so it's actually 1 here, 2 here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And double tap I don't care about too much. It's probably good, but I don't actually care about that too much. Apparently we actually cannot get that. Well, we can do a smaller turn, I guess. And we just stop here. If we only stop here, and we don't spend another energy on playing the burning back or the pommel strike, we can even save the double tap or something. So next time we draw 1, 2, 3 here, and we can still start with that embrace into exhume. That is a little bit worse though, because if we draw into the void, we cannot play burning effect until the to draw into the brutality. I mean, we draw into brutality regardless, but that's after the fiend fire, so we don't actually get to the offering, depending on where the void is. That still blocks a decent amount, and brutality is still in play for turn 3. And magnetism is still on and still have weakness. Probably go for that then. Otherwise, we don't even play magnetism, and that's like complete nonsense. So it's just magnetism, shockwave, fiend fire, 6 energy, rupture, 1 more energy, and then we can spend 1 energy on something else. We can save exactly 1 card here with 1 energy worth. It cannot be pommel strike because pommel strike just draws into the Dire Embrace and we cry. I mean, we can save the pommel strike by playing offering immediately to overdraw. So we can actually choose to save the pommel strike. We cannot save the burning pack though. Burning pack is impossible to save. But we can save the double tap if we would like to. So is double tap really a good save? Probably pretty good. We have a lot of strength, and then we have like double tap whirlwind. And double tap is also good with the... it's just double tap whirlwind. It's only double tap whirlwind. Which might still be good enough, just on its own. Yeah, exhuming offering just doesn't work unless the magnetism full block next turn somehow for us. Then we can do something else. But yeah, Pommel Strike is also just Whirlwind. Like we keep the Pommel Strike only to draw into the Whirlwind basically, and we already draw 6. With Burning Pack and 2 Dark Embrace in play, we still have 1 Burning Pack. Yeah, with Burning Pack and 2 Dark Embrace in play, we do exhaust now, and most of the magnetism card also exhaust, so they also draw. We cannot save Carnage. Honestly, I would like to save Carnage over every other thing, but I guess we save double tap then. So yeah, of course we take Feel No Pain away Evoke. Like this blocks way too much. And we do what's the order here? We can save Power Through. It's Power Through a bad save. It's Power Through a bad save. It's still 1 energy block 20. And the wound does not matter this time. Magnetism is kind of cut draw, so the wound impact also matters less. Yeah, actually, yeah, like why don't I save Power Through? Not saving Power Through probably says that I need to kill second cycle, right? Weakness is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have until turn 6 to kill. Because second attack, second cycle, I cannot block without weakness. If it's a multi-hit, it's 60 damage. And I already taken, I don't know how much damage to my face on the first cycle. If I keep the Power Through, I can still block, sometimes. So no overlap, but top Whirlwind. How much strength do we get? We gain 3 strength immediately with this. Rupture Brutality doesn't happen on... It happens on turn 2, so turn 3 is 1 time. Yeah, turn 3 is 1 time. Turn 3 is 2 times. Turn 4 is 1 time, turn 5 is another 1 time. Turn 6 is another 1 time. So in total we get like 5, 10 strength, 13 strength. Without the double tap that does not cut it. 13 strength with the Whirlwind, 21, 31, 150. Oh, this is actually so tough. I actually need to decide right now whether do I think I can block second cycle or not. If I cannot block second cycle, no matter what, then of course I keep double tap. Okay, first cycle, realistically, how much damage? Magnetism, yeah, we think about magnetism, but we cannot count on it, is the thing. And we know what we draw, so let's calculate for that first. 60, 50, exactly 50, and the other one is 30, yeah? So we face 80 damage. We face 80 damage with the, we say that with the Feel No Pain we are blocking for like 24, but it's actually 27 because of the magnetism. 53, we play 2 offerings. 53 with minus 2 offering is 65, so we are currently at 35. 35, of course, we can also play some defense. Not amazing when we are frail, but we can. $35 is impossible to survive second cycle unless we can reapply weakness somehow. We land a Dark Cycle or Panic Button. Even with the Power Through, right? It's not really possible because we cannot Power Through both turns. We can Power Through 1 turn. Yeah, we can Power Through 1 turn, block wing for 20, and then the turn after, if we land on the quote-unquote good pattern, is multi first into the big hit. And it's 45 plus another 49 afterwards. So it's still 94 and we can block for 20. That is not really a thing. Yeah, I think I keep double tap. I think I keep double tap then. Yeah, I think I keep double tap. And we try to kill in 6 turns. Can survive 1 attack in the second cycle, but not 2. So we try to kill in 6 turns here. And we deal 2 and 1 on turn 1. So, if that's the case, we also need to burn a little bit more HP, unfortunately. Needs to be Feel No Pain first, and then we also play Offering. Yeah, we don't need too many for. Is it even 200? Wait, is it actually 200? Hang on. If we save the thing, if we save the double tap, is it even 200? Because if it's not, it's quite bad. We play this and we play this, draw 5, yeah? So our hand has 10. We play Rupture, -1, -2, -3. If we set the double tap, it's -4. So this is only for 5 cards. Oh, that is not 200. Artifact Ball doesn't block Vault. No, Artifact blocks the mutations here. It gives us strength. Oh, that's actually a problem then. So Power Through this turn immediately gives me 31 damage. Okay, it immediately gives me 31 damage and maybe give me a chance to block. Oh, that's pretty annoying. That it works out like that, but oh, if it's like that, I guess we do keep the Power Through then. If the difference is also plus another 30 damage. Nice thing about keeping Power Through is that we can play Power Through first. So we block Be the Best completely. So that is like, yeah, double check energy, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we only deal 186. Need to kill in 6? Yeah, you want to burn away 31 damage immediately or what? There is still potential that we maybe shop for Power 2 twice and we can play Power 2 for both attacks. In that case, that blocks for and yeah, it's always possible that this thing gives us either Dark Shackles or the Panic Button on a correct turn. And then suddenly we gain ourselves like 30-40 HP and then we block second cycle easily. Because immediately this turn it already saves so much HP. It gives you 31 damage, it saves it in a pretty high amount of HP. 4, 6. Yeah, it saves 6 HP and it gives me 31 damage immediately. And the double tap is only good when it connects with the Whirlwind. Yeah, I play my Power Through. That check goes what? 5% is lower. Magnetism is 1 card and cardless pool is 35, so like 3%. But yeah, Ancient Potion first. We don't have anything else to artifact, so just for not forget to do this. And then I do Power Through. Need to be careful not to underdraw. Like underdrawing is extremely bad here. At least one will last for full 6 turns, so that's very good. Are you offering? Rupture, Magnetism, and then Fiend Fire. Wait, it's actually for 7. Yeah, wait, it's maxed out. I miscounted 1 card somehow. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Because of the Power Through. Actually, it's plus 1 card. Yeah, playing the double tap is -1 and this is +1, so it's actually +2. Oh, it actually gives me more than 31 damage. It gives me 31 damage plus another 14, so it gives me 45 damage. Oh, that is definitely good. Yeah, that is definitely good. We play the Fiend Fire. The bomb, well, that is not Dark Shackles. But 1 energy, 2 energy. So we cannot play the second Dark Embrace or what? But we can block a lot here. Maybe we can. We can still get to this offering. But yeah, Dark Embrace into Burning Pack away whatever, because we Fiend Fire this whole hand anyway. And then Burning Pack is drawing 3. And we draw into the Brutality. So we play the Exhume, even draw 1 more. And then play the Brutality. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can we draw 7? Hand right now is currently, we play this, so hand is 5. Hand is 5, this draw 3, so hand is 7, hand is 6, hand is 7. So we fin 5 for 7, we draw exactly 7 cards. The annoying part though, if I'm offering you want to take this 50 damage to your face, no 30 damage to your face. Full blocking this also preserve all the plated armor, you know. Now I'll tell you what the screw up thing about this is. The screw up thing about this is that if we want to reach this offering, we need to feed fire away this whirlwind. And that is honestly pretty bad. Because if we also burn away the whirlwind, our damage is strikes. We don't even have double tap anymore. So that cannot be correct, right? That cannot be correct. So yeah, I guess that embrace. We cannot play Burning Pact then. So that embrace first into exhume or exhume before. Oh, we can exhume before the thing. We can exhume before the die embrace. If we exhume before die embrace, then we draw 3 until here. We still draw 7 with the thing. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't risk offering, but we gain bluff. And we keep the whirlwind in, but we don't have the second die embrace in play. But I mean that's still better than burning the whirlwind, right? If we burn the whirlwind, we have nothing here. And if we burn the whirlwind, we go out with a bang. I can tell you that much. Like we go out with a blast. Like we deal an insane amount of damage first 2 turns, then we stop. Yeah, we're in exactly do it exactly for 7. But 7 plus another 9 here, so we will full block this hit. And we draw plus 3 cards, so we draw until all the way here. Next turn we suffer though, we only lose 1 plated. And next turn we suffer a lot of damage, we only lose 1 plated. So what is the order here? And maybe no matter what, we have to take some bit of death. Burning Pact first is nothing bit of death. Energy wise also doesn't work out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exactly enough, and then we draw to the void, so we don't lose energy, but we cannot play the second dark embrace. We can play anger though. And anger is just a free card to play then. Probably pretty good. But yeah, the order in here would be Burning Pact with it doesn't matter, we burn the whole hand. But yeah, Burning Pact on anything that does not actually matter. Man, this thing gives me panic button next turn. Like the button is would be so cool, you know. yeah, the or like a discovery into impervious or a discovery into exhume. No, that would be sick. But yeah, the order this turn has to be Burning Pact first. We gain 3 block, and we play that embrace. We lose 1 to Bit of Death. We play exhume. We lose 3 to Bit of Death. Yeah, no matter what, we have to lose 3 HP here to Bit of Death. That kind of sucks because we need to play that embrace in between the 2 cards. Otherwise, we don't risk the brutality. I mean, we can also just fin fire and play brutality after. How bad is that? But that would mean we only fin fire for 6, and that doesn't full block. And then we lose plated. Yeah, and then it just lose more than 3, right? So I guess we just pay 3 HP then. But we cannot burn this whirlwind. So that embrace into Burning Pact. Burning Pact first, and then that embrace into exhume the Fiend Fire. Burning Pact draw until here. Exhume the Fiend Fire draw until here. Play the brutality, and then play Fiend Fire for the entire hand. And then we draw all the way until here. Not the offering, unfortunately. have nothing better to exhume, right? Unless you tell me to exhume like Flame Barrier dealing 60 damage and then we don't do anything else. Yeah, Exhume Offering is cute, but it doesn't cut it. Okay, so we play the line then. Yeah, Burning Pact Strike first. Into that Brace, into Exhume. Into Brutality. Into Fiendfire. It's only 5 cards, but we draw, plus another here. Wait, this doesn't full block. I miscounted one card because I was assuming that I played before, but that burns the Whirlwind. It's fine, we only lose 2 Predator, I guess. And Thorns also deal a little bit. Madness? We have burned the Foremost Strike, but Madness and Burning Pact and the Anger. Oh, Madness. Madness with the Burning Pact and the Anger can actually lead us to something big here. So, first thing, the number one thing I need to do is playing this Slime, right? I would also like the Madness to hit a block card. But do I spend 3 energy on that? That's a little bit strange. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. My probably is still, yeah, I always start the turn with the Slime. Don't want to shuffle in Anger yet. I don't know what version of the fight I'm trying to do at this moment. Oh, if I can force it on the Burning Pact, that would be so insanely good, man. I am... It's possible to do a 50-50. It can either land on the Bash or the Burning Pact. If I play double defense, strike into Madness. so apparently maybe it comes down to another 50-50 or what. Because let me tell you, Burning Pact 0... But Burning Pact 0 cost is insanely good here. And we're invulnerable, we have the mutations. Still doing 48 and offering first, let me what? Is it less? No, I played 3 cards here and then I Madness. The offering draws though. The offering draws 1 into the power through. So I can force it on the Burning Pact, but I get 2 more wounds. Even the offering right now, I can force it on the Burning Pact, but I get 2 more wounds in my deck. Is that good? It's probably actually very good. Yeah. If I force the Burning Pact to be 2 cost. Wait. I don't have enough energy, right? Or do I? This is 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's still a 50-50. I'm 1 energy short. Yeah, it's the freaking story of this one. We are 1 energy short every single time. Yeah. That's why I didn't realize. Yeah. The story of this one. Yeah, 1 energy short every single turn. Well, if 50-50 is the best we can do, then we do that. But I think I would like to... Here's the thing, like our loop is going to be power 2 into power 2 into Burning Pact either way, yeah? Then if that is the case, then I would like to the 50-50 to be between power 2 and the Burning Pact. I do not want the Bash to be involved. So the line is still actually offering first. I offering first, draw exactly into the power 2 here. Play defend Bash Strike, and then I Madness. And 50% of the time it hits the Burning Pact, 50% of the time it hits the power through. That would mean I don't play the second the second that raise this turn, but it doesn't actually matter too much. If I have the Burning Hack or the Power 2 plus on 0 cost, I can block second cycle. Because Burning Hack actually draws 4. So I can Burning Hack multiple times per turn. And also maybe play Power 2 multiple times per turn. Of course, ideally it's still the 0 cost still hits the Burning Pack. But that is what I should do. Getting 0 cost on the bash doesn't do anything. Or is there a loop with something like defense 0 cost? And we do defend into Burning Pack into defend. How much block can we gain there? Because then we don't need to play Power 2 repeatedly, yeah? If that is the case, then we can do something like defend, Power 2, Burning Pack away the wound, draw everything, play the defend again, Burning Pack away the second wound, and play the defend again. So we're playing defend plus 3 times. Second phase, yeah, that will be sick, but cannot count on that. So we play the defend plus 3 times. We play the Burning Pack 2 times and we play the Power 2 1 time. We only spend 3 energy, and we have block for the Burning Pack is plus 1 block, which means that we are gaining 2 block from the Burning Pack. We gain 18 block from the defend plus. So we gain 21 block and we gain another 18. So we gain 39 block from that loop, and we have only spent 3 energy. Now we draw back, we have 2 Dark Embrace. We have 2 Dark Embrace, so Burning Pack is drawing 4 cards. And it redraws itself like immediately. Oh, I like that a lot. PM service, thank you very much for the raid. And with that line, we also don't need to... Wait, no, it doesn't go. Oh, I almost commit a big mistake here. yeah, you see the problem, right? If we do that, our chance is actually 1 out of 3 and not 1 out of 2. Then we hit the Burning Pack, because Burning Pack is still a much bigger hit. Bash is 2 energy. If we don't play the offering, if we have ever done a speedrun on which game though? For Spire, I do have the 20 minutes achievement. But the only I would say I have speedrun at 2 games, like Minesweeper and Hades. But for Spire, not really. I just do 1 run for the achievement and then I never play like ultra fast again. Obviously, I play like a normal person. I play maybe 50 minutes runs. But yeah, Bash is 2 energy, so in order to play Madness, I need to do on the defense or the Burning Pack. I need to do Blast Strike or whatnot. What about going aggressive then? Yeah, what about going aggressive? Like, how bad is 0 cost Bash? How bad is 0 cost Bash plus? Still it's still we have like 5 strength. We play offering this turn, we have 7. Next turn we have 9. And we are not weakened, yeah? So with 9 strength, the bash is dealing 19, 28, 0 energy. And we can do maybe 3 to 4 bashes next turn just because we do bash Burning Pack. How about that? Maybe the bash plus is not even that bad if it hits. Yeah, maybe it's not even that bad if it hits the bash plus. It also strip artifact on this thing, so that if the magnetism give me dark cycles, I can always block the next multi hit. Yeah, it deals a lot of damage and it strips artifact. Maybe it's not so bad. So maybe it's actually double defense strike and then madness. Then if it hits the Burning Pack, we are extremely happy. But if it hits the bash, we are also not that unhappy. Yeah, probably do that. Oh, it did hit the Burning Pack, guys. Oh, magnetism coming in hot, guys. Oh, that is so incredibly good. Oh my god, that is so insanely good. That alone might actually have won this Wounds fight. Fight is not over yet, but now we can block on the insane amount. We Burning Pack away the wound and then we can do power through. We power through, we burning pack away the wound, we redraw into the burning pack again immediately, and we burning pack away that wound, we redraw into the thing again, we play power through again, and we do the loop. So in one turn we can block for 100. Yeah, in one turn we actually block for 100. For the multi-hit, we can do the loop with anger instead and not the wound. So we block for like maybe 60 enough, and then we deal some damage with anger plus. Hitting Bash was dead? Yeah, if it was dead then I would not do it. That's the thing. If the madness hitting Bash was Earth definitely dying, then I would never do it. But yeah, this is just way better. We can burning pack immediately to get it in the shuffle, and we just exhaust the burn. So now I can play offering, gain 2 energy, and then play second embrace, and then do our thing. Another madness. I just want the magnetism to give me a card that exhausts every turn now. That's the thing I want. I mean, if something doesn't exhaust, it's fine. I can just burning pack either way, but I lose 20 block to do that, or some damage. So if we're offering here, we don't overdraw. And that's perfect, so we don't shuffle out the thing. Burning back away the wound. Yeah, burning back again on this, it withdraws itself. And we can power through. Yeah, now that we have burning back 0 cost, of course we change our plan to blocking. Like we don't care about the we don't care about the killing in 6 turns nonsense anymore, we just block. So yeah, power 2 into burning back the wound and redraws immediately, right? And then we keep doing that. Yeah. Wait, are we infinite? We are, right? We are. We just have infinite damage. We just have anger. Yeah, we have anger burning pack. Yeah, what are we talking about? We don't need to block. We have infinite damage here. Oh, that's cool. Before I do that though, I burn all these cards first to make sure that we draw into this every single turn. Yeah, this is what people mean when they say anger unceasing top, guys. It's really anger burning pack. Block positive with fan burning pack gains us 1 block per card, and this is losing us less than 1 block per card. So yes, it is block positive extremely slowly, but it is block positive. Like with 3 angers we gain 4 block. With 3 angers we also lose so with 3 anger we lose 2 block, but with 3 burning pack we gain 3 block. So every 6 cards we play we gain 1 block. I mean, do you guys want me to full block this hit or what? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But could have been that. Apparently we are fine and we burn the whirlwind. Need to be slightly careful here though. Like maybe I burn 1 card too many already, but this is fine. This is fine. Now again we just repeat this loop. Magnetism, pretty good card, right? Just need to be careful so that I don't exhaust. I mean, even if I exhaust this first, it's still fine. And yeah, we can also just end turn here. Like, I exhaust one more, and then we can enter. Yeah, Antonio take a little bit, doesn't matter. Oh, okay, more block positives then. Not really, this is block neutral. This is block neutral. Start with power through, probably, yeah, start with power through. Just need to be careful. I mean, it's not like we are dead even if I exhaust all the angles, but then we rely on the magnetism to actually bail us out, and I would like to not do that. Yeah, block energy and draw neutral, the nothing card, yes. It is nothing. Well, this is good that I don't throw this run away, but that actually was Gauntlet was really bad. Like, just imagine this fight. Like, just freaking imagine this fight, but if I still have the duplication potion instead. I duplicate my freaking feel no pain, and I don't even need to rely on the menace to hit. Yeah, I just block super easily for 2 cycles, and then we kill like comfortably. And bring ourselves on mistake a little bit, but the biggest mistake in here is just exhausting both angles. So yeah, and it also probably cost me like 7 HP, right? We are missing 7 HP when you enter Act 4. And 2 potions. So without the 2 potions, I don't need to buy the skill potion, and I can click a card reboot. So the actually misplay actually costed me, first of all, 7 HP, a duplication potion, and 1 reboot. Like, holy crap, was that costly. I mean, at least we didn't die, but that was bad. Distinct nature, yes. Can play it. Also, this is only, I wouldn't say it's only doable because of Feel No Pain from Power Pot, but it makes it a lot more convenient. David gets still it shouldn't be possible on Ironclad. Yeah, it just happened. Oh, at least it was I did not throw this one away, man. If I throw this one away, I probably get tilted for like maybe 2 weeks. But it's fine. Just throwing for content, guys. Like you see me usually get to the highlight, we just win the no stacks or anything, right? Like this fight is a lot cooler. The Donut Decker fight was a lot cooler, and this fight is a lot cooler because we could actually die. So yeah, they're just throwing for content. 90 minutes to get halfway through Act 3. Yeah, we just win every single fight in Act 2 in 1 turn. That's a ridiculous fun load. Calculated fun to generate content. Absolutely, that was what it's. Yeah, that was what happened in this run. Absolutely, yes. Lost took long because they were hard fights. They were only hard because I threw away a lot of resources in Awakened 1. If I play Awakened 1 properly, we probably enter Donut Decker with like 60 HP with 2 potions intact. If that's the case, then I never have any problems there. We full heal in Act 4, and then Act 4 is like no problem. How many fights in Act 2 lasted like for more than 1 turn? 1 turn? Okay, move stabbing lasted 2 turns. That was pretty strong. Burning move stabbing, by the way. This fight 3 turns, but we took no damage. This fight is also 3 turns. Maybe it's not always 1 turn, it's just because of this. 1 turn here, 2 turns here, 3 turns here, 1 turn here. Yeah, this move stabbing only lasted 1 turn, unfortunately. Bad luck. Bronze Automaton 4 turns. Darklings 2, 3 Shapes 3, 2 Nemesis also 2 turns, Giant had 3 turns. Yeah, our damage is just incredibly high in this one, like the front load damage because of all these relics. But you also see, like of course I misplay massively here, but you also see like what I was talking about when at the end of Act 2. That you say that you see that we are storming Act 2 completely, we are 4 HP no matter what, and you think this is a very easy run. But I told you, like right around here that when we actually got to the end of this one, like, it can be problematic if we don't find the way to block, because this is all front load damage. And yeah, could have been problematic, but good thing that this was not a throw. I tried, but I couldn't throw in the end. So that's good. Okay, we are... I'm definitely not playing another run. Oh, Twitch is like not loading again. Okay, who is on? Kill doesn't load. Like, what the hell is this? Hey, Twitch finally loaded, and I don't see anybody. Oh, cool. Maybe I just pick a... There are some people playing A20, so I probably just send you guys there. Okay. Person is playing Silent, person is playing Defect, a person is playing Watcher. Now, these are pretty... A Silent player is not the hard though, but we can probably still go there. Okay, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah, see you later.